Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome to the opening ceremony of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. My name is Wichaya Pitsuwan. It is my greatest honor to be your MC for today. Before we begin today's opening ceremony, I'd like to kindly invite all distinguished guests to stand up for a moment of silence for 1 minute to pay our deepest respect and remembrance to Her Majesty the Queen Sirikit, the Queen Mother. Please stand up. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Kindly be seated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Thailand Halal Assembly is the country's largest halal industry event and it has been held for 11 times. This year in its 12th edition, the Assembly will tackle the agenda of green halal beyond sustainability. The Assembly that will take place from today and tomorrow will include the International Halal Science and Technology Conference. It would also include the Halal Science Industry and Business, the International Workshop on Targeted Halal Products and Services. It will also have topic of halal, green halal workshops and many other activities. It will take place from today and tomorrow here at the Amiros Hotel in Bangkok. The Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 is jointly organized by the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, the Central Islamic Council of Thailand, as well as the Standards and Metrology Institute for Islamic Countries. To begin the opening ceremony this morning, may I invite the Director of the Gori House Institute, Mr. Manatsawi Muhammad Nadi Naki Suwan, to recite verses from the Holy Quran.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم هو الذي أنزل من السماء ماء لكم منه شراب ومنه شجر فيه تسيمون ينبت لكم به الزرع والزيتون والنخيل والأعناب ومن كل الثمرات في ذلك لآية لقوم يتفكرون وسخر لكم الليل والنهار والشمس والقمر والنجوم مسخرات بأمره إن في ذلك لآيات لقوم يعقلون وما ذرأ لكم في الأرض مختلفا ألوانه إن في ذلك لآية لقوم يذكرون وهو الذي سخر البحر لتأكلوا منه لحما طريا وتستخرجوا منه حلية تلبسونها وترى الفلك مواخر فيه ولتبتغوا من فضله ولعلكم تشكرون وألقى في الأرض رواسي أن تميد بكم وأنهارا وسبلا أن تميد بكم وأنهارا وسبلا لعلكم تهتدون وعلامات وبالنجم هم يهتدون أفمن يخلق كمن لا يخلق أفلا تذكرون وإن تعدوا نعمة الله لا تحصوها إن الله لغفور رحيم صدق الله العظيم والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you very much. That was the recitation from Surah An-Nad, verses 10 to 18. Distinguished guests, Thailand Halal Assembly 2025, this year's theme will be under the theme of Green Halal Beyond Sustainability. A lot of people may have questions on what they are about. So please join me in watching a short video presentation which will give us more insight about this year's theme.
Can you hear it? The weary breath of our fragile world. Pollution and catastrophe do not merely ravage the planet. They are devouring the very future of our children. Yet, amidst the crisis, a beacon of wisdom emerges, where halal and science converge to forge a new frontier of innovation and economy. For halal is not merely compliance, but a holistic ecosystem of purity, ethics, and compassion, safeguarding humanity while nurturing our earth. Driven by the mission, Green Halal Beyond Sustainability, harmonizing halal integrity with the digital frontier to architect the blueprint for next generation halal value. Thailand Halal Assembly 2025, Asia's halal epicenter, uniting global visionaries and leaders. From global academic summits to green economy breakthroughs and research that redefines history. This is the arena for the bold, ready to transform the world through wisdom. Green Halal is the ultimate stewardship, preserving and bequeathing a pristine legacy to all mankind.
Green Halal, the legacy.
Letting halal science steer the course of sustainability, ensuring our world endures in true harmony. Thailand Halal Assembly 2025, Green Halal, the definitive path to a truly sustainable future.
I love the video presentation. It's telling us that there is a new way that you can look at the halal instead of looking at halal the way halal used to be. Just look at it as an integration of faith, science, and environmental responsibility for sustainable future. That's a very good commitment. Next, I'd like to invite the Associate Professor Dr. Pradem Chai Kong Kam, who is the Vice President of Chulalongkorn University, to deliver the welcome remarks. Please welcome him on the stage.
So, dear His Excellency Mr. Surapong Namchai Duchapong, Vice Minister of Industry of Thailand, His Excellency Mr. Arun Bunchom, Sekul Islam of Thailand, His Excellency Mr. Isan Ovud, Secretary General of Standard and Meteorology Institute for Islamic Countries under Organization of Islamic Cooperation, Secretary General of the Central Islamic Council of Thailand, Police Major General Surin Pale, founder of the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, Associate Professor Dr. Vinay Dala, Chairman of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025, Dr. Pornpimon Mohammed, Director of the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, executive members of all government agencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Chulalongkorn University, it is my great honor and privilege to welcome all of you to the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. This event serves as a vital platform for the exchange of ideas, visions, technologies, and innovations in the field of the halal science. Now, in its 12th year, the Assembly reflects the dedication and commitment of the organizing teams led by Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, in collaboration with partner organizations who have continuously advanced knowledge, technologies, and innovation in halal science. Their collective efforts have established the Thailand Halal Assembly as one of the leading academic forums on halal in ASEAN and beyond. This achievement is in line with Chulalongkorn University visions of being the global Thai university, delivering life-changing values through innovation, wisdom, mastery, and philanthropic spirit. These efforts aim to cultivate ethical and masterful leaders to drive the advancements of knowledge while promoting lifelong learning and wisdom for all. This year's assembly is organized under the concept Clean Halal, Beyond Sustainability. The theme is dedicated to promoting the development of the halal ecosystem through the integration of environmental principles, clean, Islamic compliance, halal, and the scientific and digital innovation to elevate new values in the economic and social dimensions. The two-day assembly will feature a diverse range of academic and professional activities, including the International Halal Science and Technology Conference, presentations of academic and research papers by halal scientists from around the world to be published in the Journal of Halal Science, Industries and Business, or JHASIB, HASIB, index in leading academic database and currently under evaluation for inclusion in Scopus and Green Halal Workshop for knowledge transfer, among other activities. I sincerely hope that all attendees of the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 will find this event truly enriching, gaining valuable knowledge and meaningful experience, engaging in thoughtful exchange, and strengthening academic collaboration and partnership that will further advance the field of halal science in the future. Thank you all for honoring us with your presence and for participating in this important academic event, the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Pradom Chai Kongkat, the Vice President of Chulalongkorn University. Thank you for honoring us with your presence. Up next, I'd like to invite the Police Major General Surin Panale, the Secretary General of the Central Islamic Council of Thailand, for his welcome remarks. Please put your hands together to welcome him.
เรียนพระท่านจุฬาราชมนตรีนายสุรพงษ์นามชัยรุจิพงษ์ผู้ช่วยรัฐมนตรีว่าการกระทรวงอุตสาหกรรมคุณอิสฮัตโอวุฒเลขาธิการสถาบันมาตรฐานและมาตรวิทยาประเทศสมาชิกองค์การความร่วมมือระหว่างประเทศอิสลามนะครับรองศาสตราจารย์นายแพทย์ประเดิมชัยคงคำผู้ช่วยอธิการบดีจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยในฐานะผู้แทนอธิการบดีรองศาสตราจารย์ดร.วินัยดารันผู้ก่อตั้งและที่ปรึกษาผู้อำนวยการศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยดร.พรพิมลมหามัด ผู้อำนวยการศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยในฐานะประธานจัดงาน ผู้ทรงคุณวุฒิจุฬาราชมนตรี ผู้แทนองค์กรรับรองฮาลาลระหว่างประเทศต่างๆ ผู้แทนหน่วยงานภาครัฐและเอกชน ตลอดจนแขกผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านครับอัสสลามุอะลัยกุมวะเราะมะตุลลอฮิวะบะเราะกาตุฮ์กับผมพลตำรวจตรีสุรินทร์ปาลาเร่เลขาธิการคณะกรรมการกลางอิสลามแห่งประเทศไทยขอต้อนรับแขกผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านที่มาร่วมงานในวันนี้งานฮาลาลไทยแลนด์ฮาลาลแอสเซมบลีถือเป็นเวทีสำคัญที่รวบรวมภารกิจด้านฮาลาลไว้อย่างครบถ้วนและสะท้อนให้เห็นถึงพลังความร่วมมือระหว่างองค์กรศาสนาอิสลามสถาบันการศึกษาหน่วยงานภาครัฐและภาคเอกชนในการร่วมกันผลักดันระบบฮาลาลของประเทศไทยให้ก้าวสู่ระดับสากลคู่กับการยกระดับเศรษฐกิจการท่องเที่ยวของประเทศสำนักงานคณะกรรมการกลางอิสลามแห่งประเทศไทยได้ร่วมจัดงาน Thailand Halal Assembly กับศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยมาอย่างต่อเนื่องตั้งแต่เริ่มต้นในปีนี้งานได้จัดขึ้นภายในแนวความคิดกรีนฮาลาลสู่อนาคตแห่งความยั่งยืนซึ่งสะท้อนถึงทิศทางการพัฒนางานฮาลาลที่ไม่เพียงมุ่งความถูกต้องตามหลักบทบัญญัติของศาสนาเท่านั้นหากยังให้ความสำคัญกับการรับผิดชอบสิ่งแวดล้อมสังคมและการใช้ทรัพยากรธรรมชาติอย่างมีจริยธรรมอันเป็นหลักสำคัญของอิสลามแนวคิดกรีนฮาลาลถือเป็นการขยายบทบาทการรับรองฮาลาลให้ควบคุมทั้งด้านศาสนาวิทยาศาสตร์และความยั่งยืนโดยการกำหนดแนวทางมาตรฐานที่ส่งเสริมขบวนการผลิตที่เป็นมิตรต่อสิ่งแวดล้อมการคำนึงถึงสวัสดิภาพของผู้บริโภคและชุมชนรวมถึงการสร้างความสมดุลระหว่างการพัฒนาเศรษฐกิจกับอนุรักษ์ทรัพยากรธรรมชาติสำนักงานคณะกรรมการกลางอิสลามแห่งประเทศไทยมีความภาคภูมิเป็นอย่างยิ่งที่ได้มีส่วนร่วมให้เห็นถึงความสำเร็จของงาน Thailand Halal Assembly ซึ่งเป็นผลของการดำเนินงานร่วมกันอย่างใกล้ชิดกับศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยโดยตลอดและเชื่อว่างานในครั้งนี้จะเป็นก้าวสำคัญในการขับเคลื่อนฮาลาลของประเทศไทยสู่ความยั่งยืนอย่างแท้จริงในโอกาสนี้ผมในนามของคณะกรรมการกลางอิสลามแห่งประเทศไทยขอขอบคุณทุกท่านโดยเฉพาะประธานในพิธีมหาวิทยาลัยจุฬาลงกรณ์ที่ให้การสนับสนุนอย่างสำคัญและขอขอบคุณหน่วยงานภาครัฐภาคเอกชนและองค์กรศาสนาที่ให้การสนับสนุนอย่างแข็งขันต่อการดำเนินกิจกรรมฮาลาลของประเทศไทยเป็นผลให้คุณภาพการรับรองฮาลาลของประเทศไทยได้รับการยอมรับไปทั่วโลกขออำนวยพรให้ Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 ในครั้งนี้ประสบแต่ความสำเร็จนะครับทุกประการขอขอบคุณครับอัสสลามุอะลัยกุมวะเราะมะตุลลอฮิวะบะเราะกาตุฮ์
Thank you very much. Thank you to the Secretary General of the Central Islamic Council of Thailand for his strong commitment and continuous support. Next, may I invite Dr. Pornpimon Mahammad, the Director of the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, to share the objective of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. Please welcome Dr. Pornpimon on the stage.
His Excellency Mr. Surapong Namchai Ruchipong, Vice Minister for Industry, His Excellency Mr. Arun Bunchom, Sheikh Islam of Thailand, His Excellency Mr. Ihsan Owud, Secretary General of Standard and Metrology Institute of Islamic Countries, under Organization of Islamic Cooperation. Secretary General of the Central Islamic Council of Thailand, Police Major General Surin Palale, Assistant to the President Chulalongkorn University, Associate Professor Dr. Pradem Chai Kongkham, Founder of the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, Associate Professor Dr. Vinay Dalan, Executive Member of all governmental agencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. On behalf of Organizing Committee of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025, may I express my deep gratitude to His Excellency Minister of Industry and all distinguished guests present today. This is 12th Thailand Halal Assembly will cover 5 main activities. The 18th Halal Science Industry and Business International Conference, or HASIB, the 12th International Halal Science and Technology Conference, or IHSATEC, an academic exhibition under the theme Green Halal Beyond Sustainability, Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand Growth Triangle International Workshop, and Green Halal Workshop. The two aforementioned scientific activities have been widely recognized as the scientific international events in the field Halal science. The assembly is co-organized by the Central Islamic Council of Thailand, the Standard and Metrology Institute for Islamic Countries under OIC, the Research Synergy Foundation of Indonesia, and other extreme organizations. A total of 428 participants officially registered and attend in this year's event. Represent 33 countries from around the world. Out of 83 submissions received, I review committee select 43 high-quality academic works comprising 19 oral presentations, 17 poster presentations, and 7 virtual presentations. All presented papers will academic review, select and published in the International Journal of Halal Science, Industry and Business, or HASIB, which is currently published twice a year. Coordinating the advancement of Halal science at the international level. The theme of this year's events, Green Halal Beyond Sustainability, the theme is dedicated to promote the development of Halal ecosystem through the integration of environmental principles, Islamic compliance, and scientific and digital innovation to elevate new value in the economic and social dimension. Green Halal Beyond Sustainability goes beyond conventional sustainability by emphasizing innovation driving impact. Through research, data driving Halal verification and digital platform, the Halal Science Center contributes to the creation of high-value Halal innovation that are scalable, transparent, and align with global sustainability agenda. This effort supports inclusive economic growth, strengthen Halal standard, and position Thailand as a leading hub of Halal science and innovation. Now it is auspicious time, so I would like to kindly request the chairman of officially open the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Dr. Pornpimon. I like the sentence she said, the conventional halal moving into innovation driving impact. That's a very strong commitment. Next, I'd like to invite His Excellency Ihsan Ovud, the Secretary General of the Standards and Metrology Institute for the Islamic Countries, as the co-chairman of the opening ceremony to officially declare the opening of the conference.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. His Excellency Mr. Suparong Nomcheri Juping, Vice Minister of Industry of Thailand, His Excellency Mr. Arun Bonchom, Sheikhul Islam of Thailand, Secretary General of the Central Islamic Council of Thailand, Police Major General Surin Padaraya, Assistant of the President, Chulalongkorn University, Associate Professor Dr. Pradam Chai Kongkam, founder of the Halal Science Center of Chulalongkorn University, Associate Professor Dr. Vinay Dahlan, and Chairman of the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. Dr. Pornpimol Mahamat, Director of Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, and Brother Mahmutab, JAG, Director of the JAG. Other participants, dear brothers and sisters, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Sorry, I didn't see our brother Sapta. First of all, allow me to extend my sincere gratitude to Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, Halal Standards of Thailand, and SAICOT for convening us under the timely and forward-looking theme of the Green Halal Beyond Sustainability. It's a pleasure and an honor to address you today as we explore together how the principle of halal, long-rooted in ethics, purity, and trust, must evolve into the driving force for environmental and social responsibility and resilient food system across the OIC member states and world. As we all know, halal is a comprehensive value system encompassing morality, justice, clean lines, and transparency and respect for creation. For Muslim communities, halal reflects a commitment to living in harmony with nature, with fellow human beings, and with Allah's provisions. Green halal takes these age-old values a step further. It calls on us to embed environmental consciousness, ethical consumption, resource management, and sustainable production deeply within halal systems. It means ensuring that from farm to fork, from raw materials to processing and packaging and distribution, we minimize environmental impact, reduce waste, preserve biodiversity, respect animal welfare, and maintain social justice. Why green halal matters now? We gather at a critical moment. Global halal food systems face pressures such as climate change, water scarcity, land degradation, biodiversity loss, and shifting consumption patterns. For the OIC countries, in particular, many of which rely heavily on agriculture and agri-food sectors. These pressures threaten food security and livelihood. At the same time, global demands for halal products is increasing. Halal is no longer only about religious compliance. It is increasingly associated with quality, safety, ethics, and trust. Consumers want assurance that their food is not only halal, but healthy, safe, ethically produced, and environmentally meaningful. So, adopting green halal is both a moral imperative and strategic opportunity to meet market demands and to safeguard our ecosystems, and to position OIC agri-food sectors for the long-term sustainability and competitiveness. This is where CIMIC plays a critical role. As standards of body of the OIC, CIMIC has long worked to harmonize halal certification, quality assurance, and conformity assessment across member states through its many technical committees, including agricultural products, halal food issues, and halal supply chain, like TC1, TC6, TC10. CIMIC developed standards that grown everything from raw material commodities to supply chain integrity, packaging, labeling, and distribution. In other words, CIMIC is not merely about declaring this is halal. It's about evolving halal into the holistic, future-ready system that align with Islamic values and global sustainability standards. But what does this mean in concrete terms of our OIC member states and stakeholders? Here are a few practical notes. Sustainable agriculture and ethical farming. Research under the halal is green concept emphasize how halal can support sustainable agriculture, ethically supply chain, waste reduction, circular economy, and resource efficiency. As eco-friendly supply chain and packaging, use halal standard to guide supply chain practices, transport, storage, warehousing, packaging, that is environmentally responsible, waste reduction, recyclable, biodegradable materials, and traceability. Green halal SMEs and circular economy, smaller enterprises, especially SMEs, have a crucial role. As highlighted in recent research, halal SMEs could become leaders of the green transition by 2040. Distinguished guests, dear brothers and sisters, the green halal agenda is deeply aligned with the goals of the OIC, and there is a huge potential for cooperation. CIMIC is prepared and committed to establishing collaboration with the other OIC institutions and maximize its impact. We must therefore promote training and capacity building, develop new CIMIC standards that include explicit environmental, social, and the governance components in line with Islamic principle, and the global sustainability framework, encourage research and innovation, green technologies, sustainable agriculture, eco-packaging, traceability systems, and foster collaboration across the OIC family and embed green halal as a shared vision and shared practices. We really appreciate our members' efforts to promoting halal in all its aspects and putting OIC halal CIMIC standards into action to bring everyone together. The Thailand Halal Assembly, with its well-planned conferences, taps into a collective wisdom and experiences and ideas, taking a practical, all-around approach and tackle challenges and grab opportunities in the global halal industry. Esteemed participants, the green halal is not just a trend, it's a vision for our future. It's where our values guide innovation, our tradition inspired responsibility, and halal principles. And halal principles made care for the planet. I call on the stakeholders present today to join in hands, think boldly, and act decisively. Let us transform halal from a certificate into a commitment to our faith, to our people, to our planet, and future generation. Thank you for your kind attention. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you very much. We appreciate having your support all along. Thank you very much. And we are extremely honored to have the presence of Sheikhun of Islam of Thailand here with us at the opening of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. May I now invite His Excellency Sheikhun of Islam of Thailand, Arun Bunchom, to deliver the opening remarks. Please welcome Kun Arun Bunchom.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين سيدنا ومولانا محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه أجمعين ولا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله العلي العظيم ท่านสุรพงษ์นำชัยรุจิพงษ์รัฐมนตรีประจำกระทรวงอุตสาหกรรมท่านอิห์ซานโอวุดเลขาธิการสถาบันมาตรฐานและมาตรวิทยาของประเทศสมาชิกองค์การความร่วมมืออิสลาม OIC ท่านพลตำรวจตรีสุรินทร์ปาลาเร่เลขาธิการคณะกรรมการกลางอิสลามแห่งประเทศไทยรองศาสตราจารย์นายแพทย์ประเดิมชัยคงคำผู้ช่วยอธิการบดีจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยในฐานะผู้แทนอธิการบดีรองศาสตราจารย์ดร.วินัยดาฮลันผู้ก่อตั้งและที่ปรึกษาผู้อำนวยการศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยอัลมุฮัดดิษมุตอิบอัลมีซานีمدير عام مركز الاعتماد الخليجي ดร.พรพิมลมหมัดผู้อำนวยการศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยในฐานะประธานจัดงานผู้ทรงคุณวุฒิจุฬาราชมนตรีผู้แทนองค์การรับรองฮาลาลประเทศต่างๆผู้แทนหน่วยงานภาครัฐและเอกชนตลอดจนแขกผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านอัสสลามุอะลัยกุมวะเราะห์มะตุลลอฮิวะบะเราะกาตุฮ์ผมรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติและยินดีอย่างยิ่งที่ได้มีโอกาสร่วมเป็นประธานจัดงาน Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 ในวันนี้ซึ่งจัดขึ้นเป็นครั้งที่ 12อันแสดงให้เห็นถึงการทำงานร่วมกันระหว่างองค์กรศาสนาอิสลามสถาบันการศึกษาหน่วยงานภาครัฐภาคเอกชนในการผลักดันให้ฮาลาลประเทศไทยก้าวสู่ระดับสากลนับเป็นนิมิตหมายที่ดีว่างานนี้เป็นกลไกสำคัญทำให้ประเทศไทยได้รับการยอมรับเป็นสมาชิกสถาบันมาตรฐานและมาตรวิทยาสำหรับประเทศมุสลิมซึ่งเป็นหน่วยงานภายใต้องค์การความร่วมมืออิสลามหรือ OIC ถือเป็นก้าวสำคัญที่สะท้อนถึงความน่าเชื่อถือของระบบฮาลาลไทยในเวทีโลกนอกจากนี้งานดังกล่าวยังมีบทบาทสำคัญในการทำให้กระบวนการรับรองฮาลาลของประเทศไทยได้รับการยอมรับอย่างกว้างขวางในระดับนานาชาติและยังช่วยเปิดโอกาสให้ห้องปฏิบัติการวิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลของประเทศไทยได้เข้าไปมีบทบาทสนับสนุนการทำงานขององค์กรศาสนาอิสลามที่ทำหน้าที่รับรองฮาลาลในหลายประเทศซึ่งนับเป็นการยกระดับศักยภาพของประเทศไทยในฐานะศูนย์กลางด้านวิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลงานในครั้งนี้ที่จัดขึ้นภายใต้แนวคิด Green Halal Beyond Sustainability หรือ Green Halal สู่อนาคตแห่งความยั่งยืนถือเป็นอีกหนึ่งมิติสำคัญที่สอดคล้องกับหลักการของศาสนาอิสลามทั้งในด้านการคุ้มครองสิ่งแวดล้อมความรับผิดชอบต่อสังคมและการใช้ทรัพยากรอย่างพอประมาณและยั่งยืนอันเป็นหลักการที่ส่งเสริมงานด้านฮาลาลให้ครอบคลุมไม่เพียงเฉพาะความถูกต้องตามบทบัญญัติศาสนาเท่านั้นแต่ยังรวมถึงการสร้างประโยชน์ต่อสังคมเศรษฐกิจและสิ่งแวดล้อมในภาพรวมอีกด้วยปัจจุบันนี้ พวกเราทุกคนทราบกันดีว่าสภาพแวดล้อมของโลกเราได้ถูกทำลายลงอย่างมากมายอย่างน่าวิตกสิ่งที่เรียกกันว่าภาวะโลกร้อนที่ทำให้อุณหภูมิโลกเปลี่ยนแปลงไปอย่างรวดเร็วและก่อให้เกิดภัยพิบัติใหญ่หลวงเมื่อไม่นานนี้ก็เกิดอุทกภัยครั้งประวัติศาสตร์ทางภาคใต้ในจังหวัดสงขลาโดยเฉพาะที่อำเภอหาดใหญ่สร้างความเสียหายทั้งชีวิตและทรัพย์สินแก่ผู้คนจำนวนมากในเรื่องของสิ่งแวดล้อมศาสนาอิสลามได้ตระหนักและให้ความสำคัญอย่างยิ่ง 1,400 ปีมาแล้วที่พระมหาคัมภีร์อัลกุรอานซึ่งพระองค์อัลลอฮฺ سبحانه และ تعالى ได้ตรัสว่า ظهر الفساد في البر والبحر بما كسبت أيدي الناس ليذيقهم بعض الذي عملوا لعلهم يرجعون ซึ่งก็มีความหมายว่าความเสื่อมโทรมนั้นมันได้เกิดขึ้นแล้วทั้งบนบกและในน้ำทั้งนี้ก็เนื่องมาจากบีมากสวัตไอดินนัสด้วยน้ำมือของมนุษย์ที่เป็นผู้ก่อขึ้นความเสื่อมโทรมไม่ได้มาจากไหนมาจากสิ่งที่มนุษย์เป็นผู้ก่อขึ้นมาและแล้วสิ่งที่มนุษย์ได้กระทำนี้เราอาจจะเรียกว่าเป็นธรรมชาติที่อัลลอฮฺตะอาลาได้กำหนดมันก็หันกลับมาตอบแทนเราดังที่พระองค์บอกว่าลิยูซีกะฮุมบะดัลละซีอามิลูละอัลละฮุมยัรจุนเพื่อพระองค์จะให้พวกเจ้าได้ลิ้มรสสิ่งที่น้ำมือของพวกเจ้าได้กระทำกันเอาไว้เราทำอะไรไว้กับโลกนี้มันเหมือนกับถูกบันทึกเอาไว้แล้วว่าสิ่งนั้นจะย้อนกลับมาเพื่อว่ามนุษย์ทั้งหลายนั้นละอัลละฮุมยัรจิอูนจะได้หันกลับมาทบทวนพฤติกรรมของตนเองแต่มันจะสายไปแล้วหรือไม่นั้นก็เป็นอีกเรื่องหนึ่งเวลานี้เรามีนโยบายอย่างนี้ก็เป็นสิ่งที่ดีที่เราเอานำเรื่องของสิ่งแวดล้อมเข้ามาร่วมกันกับผลิตภัณฑ์ฮาลาลเพราะนอกจากผลผลิตที่ฮาลาลแล้ววัสดุต่างๆที่เรานำมาเป็นผลิตภัณฑ์นำมาหุ้มห่อนำมาบรรจุกล่องใส่ซองหรืออะไรก็ดีนั้นมันเป็นการรักษาในเรื่องของสิ่งแวดล้อมด้วยหรือไม่โรงงานที่ผลิตสิ่งที่ฮาลาลสินค้าฮาลาลได้มีการบำบัดน้ำเสียก่อนที่จะปล่อยออกจากโรงงานหรือเปล่าเชื้อเพลิงที่โรงงานใช้ในการผลิตเป็นเชื้อเพลิงบริสุทธิ์หรือยังเป็นเชื้อเพลิงฟอสซิลที่บรรยายที่มันมาทำลายชั้นบรรยากาศของโลกสิ่งต่างๆเหล่านี้ก็อยู่ในกระบวนการของการผลิตสินค้าที่ฮาลาลที่โครงการที่ทางศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยนำมาเป็นหัวข้อจึงถือว่าเป็นหัวข้อที่ดีท่านนบีศ็อลลัลลอฮุอะลัยฮิวะซัลลัมท่านได้กล่าวว่าอินนัดดุนยาฮุลวะตุนคอดิเราะห์โลกดุนยานี้หวานและมีสีเขียว นั่นก็คือกรีนฮาลาลกรีนฮาลาลโลกดุนยานี้สีเขียวและเป็นยังไงว่าอินนัลลอฮะมุสตัคลิฟุกุมฟีฮาอัลลอฮ์ให้พวกเจ้าทั้งหลายก็คือมนุษย์ทั้งหลายนั้นมาปกครองมาดูแลในเมื่อโลกใบนี้เป็นโลกแห่งความสีเขียวและมนุษย์เป็นผู้ดูแลและพระองค์บอกว่าฟายันซุรุไกฟะตะอ์มาลูนอัลลอฮ์ตะอาลาก็จะคอยมองดูว่า พวกเจ้าทั้งหลายได้กระทำอะไรไว้กับโลกใบนี้บ้าง ฟัตตะกุดดุนยาพวกท่านทั้งหลายจงระวังโลกนี้ไว้ด้วย จงช่วยกันรักษาโลกนี้เอาไว้ด้วย เพราะฉะนั้นกิจกรรมของเราในวันนี้หัวข้อของการที่เราได้มาประชุมร่วมกันเพื่อนำเสนอในเรื่องของกรีนฮาลาลสู่อนาคตอันยั่งยืนจึงเป็นเวลาที่เหมาะสมแล้วที่เราจะได้มาทบทวนพฤติกรรมของมนุษย์ตัวเราเองที่อัลลอฮฺตะอาลาบอกว่าพระองค์มอบให้พวกเจ้ามาดูแลโลกนี้ที่เขียวและหอมหวานเป็นสิ่งที่มนุษย์ต้องการอยากที่จะได้ลิ้มลองมันก็จะดูว่าทำกันอย่างไรนะครับนี่ก็เป็นสิ่งที่ศาสนาอิสลามเรียกร้องดังนั้นการบูรณาการแนวคิดกรีนฮาลาลเข้ากับระบบฮาลาลของประเทศและให้มีความสอดคล้องกันกับเรื่องของสิ่งแวดล้อมจึงไม่เพียงช่วยเพิ่มมูลค่าและความสามารถในการแข่งขันของสินค้าและบริการฮาลาลไทยในตลาดโลกแต่ยังสะท้อนถึงบทบาทของประเทศไทยในฐานะผู้นำด้านฮาลาลที่มีความรับผิดชอบต่อมนุษยชาติและโลกอย่างยั่งยืนในโอกาสนี้ผมขอขอบคุณหน่วยงานทั้งภาครัฐภาคเอกชนและองค์การศาสนาที่ให้การสนับสนุนอย่างแข็งขันต่อการดำเนินกิจการด้านฮาลาลในประเทศไทยขอขอบคุณแขกผู้มีเกียรติที่มาสนับสนุนงาน Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 ในครั้งนี้ให้ประสบความสำเร็จไปด้วยดีหวังเป็นอย่างยิ่งว่าทุกท่านจะได้รับประโยชน์สูงสุดจากการเข้าร่วมในงานครั้งนี้ขอพระองค์อัลลอฮฺซุบฮานะฮูวะตะอาลาได้โปรดตอบแทนความดีให้แก่ทุกท่านยะซากุมุลลอฮ์ค็อยรอนญะซาวัสสลามุอะลัยกุมวะเราะห์มะตุลลอฮิวะบะเราะกาตุฮ์
Thank you very much. On behalf of the organizing committee, we are deeply honored to have the presence of Sheikhun of Islam of Thailand with us. Thank you, sir. Just a quick recap, the Sheikhun of Islam of Thailand has reiterated that halal, we should not look at halal in a very conventional concept, but we should look beyond the conventional concept. Don't look at halal in the way that it is only about the food security or halal services in the conventional way, but we have to expand the concepts of halal into the environmental friendly or sustainability as well, because that's what the Quran has told us to do to keep the world at peace. Thank you very much. Up next, I'd like to invite Mr. Surapong Namchai Ruchipong, the Vice Minister of Industry, to deliver the opening address. และในลำดับต่อไปนะคะขออนุญาตเรียนเชิญคุณสุรพงษ์นำชัยรุจิพงษ์ท่านผู้ช่วยรัฐมนตรีประจำกระทรวงอุตสาหกรรมให้เกียรติกล่าวเปิดงานขอเรียนเชิญค่ะ
พระท่านอรุณบุญชมจุฬาราชมนตรี His Excellency Mr. Ihsan Owud เลขาธิการสถาบันมาตรฐานและมาตรวิทยาของประเทศสมาชิกองค์การความร่วมมืออิสลามพลตำรวจตรีสุรินทร์ปาลาเล่เลขาธิการคณะกรรมการกลางอิสลามแห่งประเทศไทยรองศาสตราจารย์นายแพทย์ประเดิมชัยคงคำผู้ช่วยอธิการบดีจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยในฐานะผู้แทนอธิการบดีรองศาสตราจารย์ดร.วินัยดาลันผู้ก่อตั้งที่ปรึกษาผู้อำนวยการศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยดร.พรพิมลมหมัดผู้อำนวยการศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยในฐานะประธานจัดงาน
ผู้ทรงคุณวุฒิจุฬาราชมนตรีผู้แทนขององค์กรรับรองฮาลาลประเทศต่างๆผู้แทนหน่วยงานภาครัฐและเอกชนตลอดจนแขกผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านในนามของกระทรวงอุตสาหกรรมผมรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติเป็นอย่างยิ่งที่ได้รับมอบหมายจากรัฐมนตรีว่าการกระทรวงอุตสาหกรรมดร.ธนกรวังบุญคงชนะให้มาเป็นประธานในพิธีเปิดงาน Thailand Halal HASIB 2025 ในวันนี้และขอให้การต้อนรับอย่างอบอุ่นแก่ผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านในโอกาสอันสำคัญนี้งานนี้จัดโดยศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยร่วมกับคณะกรรมการกลางอิสลามแห่งประเทศไทยโดยได้รับการสนับสนุนและความร่วมมืออย่างดียิ่งจากพันธมิตรทั้งในประเทศและต่างประเทศตลอดระยะเวลา12 ปีที่ผ่านมา Thailand Halal HASIB ได้เติบโตขึ้นเป็นเวทีสำคัญในการขับเคลื่อนและการส่งเสริมอุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลของประเทศไทยและได้รับการยอมรับอย่างกว้างขวางทั้งในระดับประเทศและระดับนานาชาติผมมีความภาคภูมิใจเป็นอย่างยิ่งที่ศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยได้มุ่งมั่นพัฒนาองค์ความรู้และดำเนินงานอย่างต่อเนื่องมาฝ่า22 ปีซึ่งสะท้อนความมุ่งมั่นวิสัยทัศน์และความเป็นเลิศทางวิชาการที่มั่นคงยิ่งศูนย์มีบทบาทสำคัญในการวางรากฐานที่แข็งแกร่งให้กับอุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลในประเทศไทยและความสำเร็จอันยาวนานเหล่านี้ยืนยันถึงศักยภาพของไทยในการก้าวขึ้นเป็นหนึ่งเป็นผู้เล่นสำคัญบนเวทีฮาลาลโลกอย่างแท้จริงแต่ด้วยรากฐานที่มั่นคงนี้เองทำให้การจัดงาน Thailand Halal HASIB 2025 ในปีนี้มีความหมายยิ่งขึ้นภายใต้แนวคิด Green Halal Beyond Sustainability ซึ่งมุ่งสะท้อนทิศทางและการพัฒนาอุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลใหม่อย่างยั่งยืนผ่านการบูรณาการวิถีด้านสิ่งแวดล้อมกีนหลักศาสนาบัญญัติที่ถูกต้องฮาลาลและนวัตกรรมวิทยาศาสตร์และดิจิทัลเพื่อยกระดับคุณค่าใหม่ทั้งทางเศรษฐกิจสังคมแนวคิดนี้ยังสอดคล้องกับนโยบายของกระทรวงอุตสาหกรรมในการขับเคลื่อนโมเดลเศรษฐกิจ BCG Bio Circular Green Economy และการพัฒนาพลังงานสะอาดเพื่อนำภาคการผลิตไทยสู่มาตรฐานสากลลดการปล่อยคาร์บอนเพิ่มประสิทธิภาพการใช้พลังงานและสร้างโอกาสทางเศรษฐกิจใหม่มั่นคงและยั่งยืนให้กับประเทศภายในงานยังประกอบด้วยการประชุมวิชาการนานาชาติด้านวิทยาศาสตร์และเทคโนโลยีฮาลาลซึ่งจัดต่อเนื่องมีผู้ทรงคุณวุฒิและผู้เชี่ยวชาญจากทั้งไทยและต่างประเทศมาร่วมกันแลกเปลี่ยนองค์ความรู้พร้อมทั้งยังมีการเสนอผลงานวิชาการงานวิจัยระดับนานาชาติท่านผู้เกียรติครับกระทรวงอุตสาหกรรมตระหนักเป็นอย่างยิ่งถึงพลวัตและการเปลี่ยนแปลงที่เกิดขึ้นอย่างรวดเร็วในระบบเศรษฐกิจฮาลาลโลกในปัจจุบันท่ามกลางความท้าทายและโอกาสใหม่ที่เกิดขึ้นอย่างต่อเนื่องของประเทศไทยของเรามีความพร้อมและศักยภาพใน โดดเด่นในหลายมิติ ไม่ว่าจะเป็นด้านการผลิตอาหาร การแปรรูปอาหาร เทคโนโลยีอุตสาหกรรมและนวัตกรรม ซึ่งล้วนเป็นรากฐานสำคัญที่ช่วยผลักดันให้ประเทศสามารถยกระดับบทบาทในห่วงโซ่มูลค่าฮาลาลโลกได้อย่างมั่นคงและมีประสิทธิภาพ อุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลในยุคปัจจุบันถือได้เป็นเศรษฐกิจที่ขับเคลื่อนด้วยคุณค่า value driven economy ที่ตั้งอยู่บนหลักของคุณภาพจริยธรรมและความยั่งยืนซึ่งเป็นทิศทางที่สอดคล้องกับนโยบาย BCG Economy ของรัฐบาลในการยกระดับภาคอุตสาหกรรมไทยให้เติบโตบนพื้นฐานความยั่งยืนเทคโนโลยีและนวัตกรรมใหม่กระทรวงอุตสาหกรรมให้ความเป็นสำคัญเป็นอย่างยิ่งต่อการพัฒนาอุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลให้เติบโตบนพื้นฐานของมาตรฐานความปลอดภัยความโปร่งใสและการพัฒนาอย่างยั่งยืนพร้อมเดินหน้าขับเคลื่อนและความร่วมมืออย่างใกล้ชิดกับศูนย์วิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยตลอดจนเครือข่ายพันธมิตรทั้งในประเทศและต่างประเทศอย่างเต็มกำลังความร่วมมือดังกล่าวได้สะท้อนผ่านการดำเนินงานภายใต้กรอบความร่วมมือต่างๆอาทิคณะทำงานผลิตภัณฑ์บริการฮาลาลภายใต้แผนการพัฒนาเศรษฐกิจ3 ฝ่ายอินโดนีเซียมาเลเซียและประเทศไทยรวมถึงความร่วมมือในรวมถึงการยกระดับอุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลไทยให้มีมาตรฐานสากลและขยายโอกาสทางการค้าในตลาดโลกนอกจากนี้รัฐบาลยังได้ดำเนินมาตรการ Quick Big Win เพื่อสนับสนุนผู้ประกอบการโดยเฉพาะ SME ให้สามารถเข้าถึงแหล่งทุนและสินเชื่อผ่านสถาบันการเงินเฉพาะกิจของภาครัฐได้สามารถให้พี่น้องประชาชนเข้าถึงแหล่งทุนและสินเชื่อผ่านสถาบันในการปล่อยสินเชื่ออันรวดเร็วทั้งในด้านการปล่อยสินเชื่อและการค้ำประกันเพื่อเสริมสภาพคล่องในช่วงเวลาที่ภาคธุรกิจต้องการความช่วยเหลืออาทิธนาคารอิสลามแห่งประเทศไทยที่สนับสนุนเงินทุนให้แก่ผู้ประกอบการการผลิตหรือผู้จำหน่ายสินค้าฮาลาลส่งออกและธุรกิจที่เป็นมิตรต่อสิ่งแวดล้อมผ่านวงเงิน 3,000 ล้านบาทซึ่งถือเป็นการขับเคลื่อนในการสร้างความเข้มแข็งให้แก่ผู้ประกอบการไทยประเทศไทยยังคงมุ่งมั่นพัฒนาผลิตภัณฑ์ที่ถูกต้องตามบทบัญญัติของศาสนาอิสลามอย่างเคร่งครัดควบคู่ไปกับการผสมผสานอัตลักษณ์ของความเป็นไทยร่วมสมัยไว้เข้าอย่างกลมกลืนทั้งในด้านการคัดสรรวัตถุดิบขบวนการผลิตที่ได้มาตรฐานความปลอดภัยของคุณภาพสินค้าตลอดจนการออกแบบบรรจุภัณฑ์และการสื่อสารอัตลักษณ์เชิงวัฒนธรรมเพื่อสร้างความโดดเด่นและเพิ่มมูลค่าให้แก่ผลิตภัณฑ์ไทยในตลาดฮาลาลโลกที่มีการแข่งขันกันสูงขึ้นทุกปีเป้าหมายสำคัญของเราคือการทำให้สินค้าไทย สามารถตอบสนองต่อความต้องการของผู้บริโภคทั้งในประเทศและต่างประเทศอย่างรอบด้านท่ามกลางแนวโน้มของผู้บริโภคยุคใหม่ที่ให้ความสำคัญต่อความถูกต้องความโปร่งใสมาตรฐานสากลและยั่งยืนในทุกขั้นตอนและห่วงสอดคล้องกับมาตรฐานสากลนำไปสู่การเติบโตอย่างยั่งยืนของอุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลไทยในระยะยาวภาพสะท้อนทั้งหมดนี้ชี้ให้เห็นอย่างชัดเจนว่าการพัฒนาอุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลไม่อาจดำเนินการเพียงลำพังหากแต่ต้องอาศัยพลังความร่วมมือจากทุกท่านที่มาร่วมกันในวันนี้เพื่อร่วมกันขับเคลื่อนอุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลไทยให้เดินหน้าอย่างมีพลังมั่นคงและต่อเนื่องท่านผู้มีเกียรติครับในวาระสำคัญนี้ผมขอส่งความปรารถนาอย่างยิ่งต่อการจัดงานไทยฮาลาล HASIB 2025ให้บรรลุผลสำเร็จตามวัตถุประสงค์ทุกประการด้วยพลังแห่งความร่วมมือจากทุกภาคส่วนที่มาร่วมกันในวันนี้ซึ่งเป็นภาพสะท้อนถึงความเข้มแข็งของเครือข่ายฮาลาลระดับสากลและยืนยันถึงศักยภาพของประเทศไทยในการมีส่วนร่วมในอุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลบนเวทีโลกได้อย่างสง่างามและมั่นคงขออวยพรให้ทุกท่านประสบความสำเร็จในภารกิจและขอให้การจัดงานครั้งนี้ดำเนินไปอย่างราบรื่นสร้างประโยชน์คุณค่าและแรงบันดาลใจใหม่ให้แก่อุตสาหกรรมฮาลาลของทุกท่านอย่างแท้จริงและในโอกาสนี้ผมขอเปิดงาน Thailand Halal HASIB 2025อย่างเป็นทางการขอบคุณครับ
ขอบคุณท่านสุรพงษ์นำชัยรุจิพงศ์นะคะท่านผู้ช่วยรัฐมนตรีประจำกระทรวงอุตสาหกรรมนะคะที่ให้เกียรติกล่าวเปิดงานค่ะขออนุญาตให้ท่านยังคงอยู่บนเวทีนะคะเพื่อร่วมเปิดงานอย่างเป็นทางการนะคะและในโอกาสนี้นะคะใครขอเรียนเชิญแขกผู้มีเกียรติท่านอื่นๆนะคะขึ้นสู่เวทีเพื่อร่วมเปิดงานอย่างเป็นทางการค่ะ Ladies and gentlemen, the industry ministry has mentioned that they are willing to support whatever commitment that will join hands or put together to improve the competitiveness of the Thai product in the global market. So this event is part of the event that will put together all the networks into something new, something that will improve the Thai product in the global economy. I'd like to invite the following individuals, honorable guests, to the stage to join the opening ceremony. ท่านแรกนะคะขอเรียนเชิญพระท่านจุฬาราชมนตรีนะคะท่านอรุณบุญชมค่ะ His Excellency Sheikh Kunusam of Thailand อรุณบุญชมท่านต่อไปนะคะขอเรียนเชิญท่านเลขาธิการสถาบันมาตรฐานและมาตรวิทยาของประเทศอิสลามค่ะ I'd like to also invite His Excellency Ihsan Ubud, the President of the Standards and Metrology Institute for the Islamic countries. I'd like to invite the Associate Professor Dr. Pradem Chai Kongkam, Vice President of Chulalongkorn University, Police Major General Surin Palale, the Secretary General of the Central Islamic Council of Thailand, the founder of the Halal Science Center Chulalongkorn University, Associate Professor Dr. Vinay Dalan, as well as the Director of the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, Dr. Pornpimol Mahamat. To the stage, please. Distinguished guests, the chairperson of the opening ceremony are now on the stage to participate in the official opening of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. What would happen is that I would like to ask all individuals on the floor to join me in the countdown to officially open Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 ขณะนี้นะคะบนเวทีของเราก็พร้อมแล้วนะคะที่จะเข้าสู่พิธีเปิดงานอย่างเป็นทางการค่ะเดี๋ยวเราจะขอความร่วมมือแขกผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านนะคะให้ร่วมนับถอยหลังไปพร้อมๆกันนะคะเพื่อเปิดงาน Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 อย่างเป็นทางการค่ะและนี่ก็คือพิธีเปิดงานอย่างเป็นทางการนะคะของงานประชุมวิชาการด้านวิทยาศาสตร์ฮาลาลนานาชาตินะคะ Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 ค่ะจัดขึ้นวันนี้นะคะจนถึงวันพรุ่งนี้ค่ะที่โรงแรมอันมิรอสกรุงเทพนะคะปีนี้เราอยู่กันภายใต้แนวคิดที่ว่า Green Halal Beyond Sustainability Green Halal สู่อนาคตแห่งความยั่งยืนค่ะและงานในครั้งนี้ก็ได้เปิดอย่างเป็นทางการแล้วนะคะอาจจะขอโอกาสสักครู่นะคะเพื่อให้ทางทีมช่างภาพนะคะได้มีโอกาสเก็บภาพของท่านโคแชร์แมนท่านประธานในพิธีนะคะรวมถึงแขกผู้มีเกียรติที่ให้เกียรติมาร่วมงานในวันนี้รวมถึงซัพพอร์เตอร์แล้วก็ออร์แกไนเซอร์ทุกท่านที่อยู่บนเวทีนะคะ We're just going to give the photographers a few minutes for them to have the opportunity to take some photos of the co-chairman of the opening ceremony as well as the Sheikhun of Islam of Thailand who has given us the honor to join the opening ceremony this morning. Next, I'd like to invite Dr. Pornpimol to give token appreciation to the following individuals. Thank you very much to the Vice Minister of the Industry Minister, Kun Surapong Namchai Rujipong Ka. Thank you very much for showing us the commitment and giving us the support by sharing with us that whatever efforts we need in order to improve the Thai product in the global economy, they are willing to support. Thank you very much. And I'd like to ask Dr. Pornpimol to give token appreciation to the Vice Minister of Chulalongkorn University, Associate Professor Dr. Pradem Chai Kong Kam, who has always continued to support the work of the Halal Institute all along. The Halal Science Institute has been giving support from Chulalongkorn University for ages. And also token appreciation to Mr. Ihsan Ovud, the Secretary General of the Standards and Metrology Institute for Islamic Countries. Thank you very much for sharing with us and giving us whatever support that we need in order to improve the certification process of halal in this region. Thank you very much. ขอเสียงปรบมือด้วยค่ะ And the Secretary General of the Central Islamic Council of Thailand, Kun Surin Palale นะคะ which is the Police Major General Surin Palale, the Secretary General of the Central Islamic Council of Thailand. Thank you very much. And on this occasion, Dr. Pornpimol will be giving token appreciation to the Sheikhun of Islam of Thailand, His Excellency Arun Bunchom, for always trusting that conventional value of halal has to go all along with scientific proof. Thank you so much. And on this occasion, we also have to congratulate to the Chekun of Islam of Thailand, His Excellency Arun Bunchom, on the occasion of receiving the 11th Sheikh Hamad Award for the Translation and International Understanding in 2025 in the Achievement Award. It was presented in Doha, Qatar, and on this occasion, I'd like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Vinay Dalan, the founder of Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, to give an appreciation, the flower bouquet, to congratulate His Excellency for winning the prize. Congratulations. His Excellency Arun Bunchom, Chekun of Islam of Thailand has another function following the opening of the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. So His Excellency may have to leave us for now. Thank you very much, His Excellency. ขอบคุณมากเลยค่ะ ขอบพระคุณค่ะ We probably require more of the photo session, so may I invite the participants who are sitting on the front row to join the 6 other participants on the stage for photo opportunity, please. ขอเรียนเชิญแขกผู้มีเกียรติด้านหน้าที่บนโซฟาด้านหน้านะคะร่วมกับทางท่านประธานในพิธีและทางท่านผู้จัดนะคะที่อยู่บนเวทีนะคะเพื่อร่วมถ่ายภาพร่วมกันสำหรับพิธีเปิดงาน Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 ในครั้งนี้ค่ะ Thailand Halal Assembly 2025, I think have seen a lot more participants than every other year and more diverse. I've been here almost every single year when they organize the Thailand Halal Assembly, and I can say that I can see new faces this time. As Dr. Pornpimol has also mentioned in her earlier speech that the network is growing year by year. So welcome to Thailand. Okay. I'd like the 6 co-chairmen of the ceremony to remain on the stage, please. We will be having some MOU handling as I'd like all of us on the floor to be the witness to our MOUs. ลำดับต่อไปนะคะขอขอบคุณแขกผู้มีเกียรติที่ร่วมถ่ายภาพร่วมกันค่ะลำดับต่อไปจะนำเข้าสู่การถ่ายภาพเป็นเกียรติของการลงนามนะคะการร่วมมือของเรานะคะ I'd like to take you to a moment where we will be taking photos of the memorandum of agreement that we have conducted earlier. This is the memorandum of agreement to conduct product testing by external laboratories. This is going to be by the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, and the Central Islamic Council of Thailand. So it's a cooperation between the two parties. The Central Islamic Council of Thailand is a certifying body. The Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, back the certification of the Central Islamic Council of Thailand certification process using science to back the process of halal certification. So that's like science backing the religious value, and that gives us more trust in the global economy. Okay. You have only seen 6 people on the stage, but next program you will see probably about 28 people on the stage. Why is that? That's because we have another memorandum of understanding, and this memorandum of understanding is for academic cooperation exchange between the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, and 22 other academic partners. It will be the signing of the memorandum of understanding that marks the important milestones in the collaboration between the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, and 22 other international partners. I'd like to invite representative from Shanghai Global Halal Certification Services from China on the stage, please. I would like also to invite IHSATEC Sharia Solutions Limited from Pakistan, representative from Windsor Governance Consultancy from Pakistan, representative from Japan Halal Foundation or JHF from Japan, representative from Universitas Ari Jinanja Industry Engineering in Halal Supply Chain Program from Indonesia, representative from Institute Transportation and Logistic Transaksi from Indonesia, representative from the Government College University, Faisalabad from Pakistan, representative from Indonesia Halal Logistics Association, representative from Pangep State Polytechnic of Agriculture, the representative of the Halal Science Center National Chongqing University, representative from Polish Institute of Halal, representative from the Islamic Council of South Africa Halal Fund Limited, representative from the Professional Certification Body of Indonesia Halal Product Organizer, representative of Korea Halal Authority, representative of Taiwan Halal Integrity Development Association, representative from 3 Hani Enterprises Limited and GBA Halal Certification Center from Hong Kong, representative from Uzbek Center for Scientific Testing and Quality Control from Uzbekistan, representative from the Halal Development Institute of the Philippines from the Philippines, representative from the Islamic Food and Nutrition Council of America, IFANCA from the United States of America, representative of IHSATEC Testing Services from Pakistan, representative from International Halal Certification from Pakistan, and representative from the Global Journal of Traditional and Integrative Health Sciences from India. I have never seen so much collaboration between all the partners and all the party. I'm so grateful to be seeing this scene. This is our 12th edition of Thailand Halal Assembly, and this is the grandest moment. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 22 participants who are here for this photo opportunity to take place. Thank you very much to the founder of the Halal Institute. Thank you very much to Central Islamic Council of Thailand, to Industry Ministry, and also to Chulalongkorn University as well. Thank you very much to SIMIC for making this possible, helping all of us. And thank you very much for all of us on the floor who are joining and witnessing this moment. Thank you. Please put your hands together for something good that's going to be happening. Between the Halal Science Center and the International Partner Organization include the government agency, include the private sector, academic institutes, and collaboration is going to be focusing on researching, technology development, and knowledge transfer and capacity building and laboratory training, as well as supporting science-based halal verification, authentication systems, and the aim of developing standards that should be reliable and internationally recognized. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the opening ceremony is concluded, but it's not the end of the activity that will take place in this room yet. So what will happen now is that we are going to give you a little time for coffee break and also visiting our exhibition booths, which are exhibiting outside. After 15 minutes, we would like to have you back into this room as we are going to be hearing 2 keynote speech from the founder of the Halal Science Center and also from the director of the Halal Science Center. See you back in this room in 15 minutes. Thank you.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All in one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
Reviewer Track is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partnered to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under Reviewer Track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, Reviewer Track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Synergy Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, as expert forum, as editor forum, global research ecosystem network group, RSF Research Academy, scientific and academic writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Synergy Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professionals, and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All-in-one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
ReviewerTrack is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under reviewer track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, reviewer track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Synergy Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, as expert forum, as editor forum, global research ecosystem network group, RSF Research Academy, scientific and academic writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Synergy Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professionals, and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All in one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
Reviewer Track is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under reviewer track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, reviewer track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Synergy Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, as expert forum, as editor forum, global research ecosystem network group, RSF Research Academy, scientific and academic writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Synergy Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professional and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering. the annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the second half of this morning, the first day of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025 with me, Wichaya Pisuwan. The second half of this morning, we will be hearing from our keynote speakers. Our keynote speakers are, most of you probably have known him or saw him speaking or heard of him long before because he is the founder of the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University. To be having Halal, the Thailand Halal Assembly for 12 times or 12 years, that's not an easy task. And to be having a science institute that back up the religious certifying body to gain the trust internationally, that's not an easy task. So let's now put your hands together to welcome the Associate Professor Dr. Vinay Dalan, the founder and the advisor of the director of the Halal Institute, Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University. He will be delivering a keynote speech on infrastructure development of the world's first Halal Science Institution on the progressing of green halal research and innovation. Good to see you, Dr. Vinay.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So happy to be here together with our old friends. This is like a family. Yeah, we have been working closely together for a long time. This is my homework. Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah rabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala alfin nabiyyin wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I was asked to give some presentation for very short period. It's about the how I travel a lot, more than 60 countries around the world. Many times, several people ask me, how you establish the Halal Science Center, Halal Science Institution, and recognized as the first Halal Science institution in the world in non-Muslim country, like Thailand. Yeah, then I think this is very important, and I will give you some experiences of mine to share with all of you here how we establish the institute like this. And one of the most important, how we build up our staff, that finally you can see how they work. Like today, this is their capability that to build up the work like science and technology together with the Sharia here in the country for non-Muslim. My lecture will be on infrastructure development of the world's first Halal Science Institution, progressing green halal research and innovation. Before coming to the green halal, very important that they must have, the people, they must have very good infrastructure, the foundation under their feet. They must have a very strong, to have a sustainability to work. This is very important. I put this word, I'm the founder, it's okay. I check from, sometime now, we're very advanced. If we like to know ourselves better, go to ChatGPT or Gemini. Then I go to both sides. I check with the ChatGPT, which Dr. Vinay Dalan, what is halal science? Then finally they give all the relation between the Sharia together with the science, technology, the innovation, the concept. And they mentioned that Dr. Vinay Dalan was the architect of the halal science system. I really love this word. Why? My daughter is architect. Then I'm in her level. Then I boast to her that we are the same level. I'm a chairman of Muhammadiyah Foundation and also the Chulalongkorn University Halal Enterprise, University Prepare Enterprise for us. And finally request from Halal Science Center that we better have a share, had a seat in that enterprise, and then finally we join. Yeah. And for me, I've been in the directorship for 22 years. This is enough for me. And then our people already available and have a very full capability. And I told to my staff that the success all the time, the success not come from the first person. The success come from the second person. This is the research. Then now we are looking to find the success from our young generation that they work, as you may witness today. There I received several award from all over the world. And I will not have so much time. Then please scan QR code and you'll find all of my presentation. What have we done at the Halal Science Center at the Chulalongkorn University for 20 years? But before that, 9 years before that, I'm already established the Halal Science Laboratory. And then 9 years after, then we get the grant from the government to establish the Halal Science Center. Okay, I really have not so much time. This is Halal Science Center, the tree of the Halal Science Center. What we are going toward the green halal. Also the intellectual properties, halal product, everything, halal services, curriculum in the university. This is all we have assigned to work. But before going to that point, research and innovation, and also service and curriculum, we must have very good foundation. This is very important. Then this is the foundation. I spent 20 years, 2 decades to establish this. You see, and this is the way that finally we done for during 20 years. We established the halal industry, the evidence, the verification. You have the evidence, then we must have the verification. This is very important for science and technology. When we say something, it must be able to prove. It's very important. And more importantly, should be recognized and accepted by the public. Then we must have the window to contact to the public. Then this is the perception, the public awareness, the trust. This is the trust for the public. And then this is the international network. You are all today. This is our activity. This is one of the fundamental of the Halal Science Center that we established at the beginning. Yeah. This is the way. You see, what is the key challenges? First, more than 20 years ago, no existing Halal Science institution. How we established? The second, limited Muslim IHSATEC personnel in Thailand. You know, I worked for more than 10 years alone. Then finally we can, you see, gather Muslim scientists to come. Why we need Muslim? Because according to Al-Quran, we have to build up the witness for our ulama in order to protect our ulama. Because finally they go to judge. This is halal, that is not halal. They were very dangerous. Then we have to build up and try to find a personnel to work with them, to protect them, to embrace them. This is very important. Then the fourth, the need to function scientifically while cooperating smoothly with the theological body. Very important. You know, we have in the different field between the people in the university, in the academic field, and have to work with the theological field. We have a different perception how to collaborate. This is very important. Yeah. And we have to how we maintain the support from the government. At the beginning, we received only from the government 3 years of budget, 3 years only, and then finish. And I all the time to bargain with the government that we cannot. This is very important for the country and also for the industry. We better have a longer period. You see, 30 years ago, and finally, now we still receive, and now we have the very rigid budget from the university and from the government. This is very important. But it's very difficult to struggle for that, you see. And important, we extend the temporary budgeting period, sustainability and growth, academic excellence, they will accept from the communities, attracting talent and collaboration. We must have a good capability in order to attract the good people from outside. The good people from outside. And very important, that about the scholarship culture. Scholarship culture, we have to build up scholarship culture and groom up the personnel working with us in the Halal Research Center, you see, and they continue them to study in the field. And finally, we have 7 PhD staff. This is very important. Then I think now we already to fly international recognition. How? First, we creating world first halal science technology innovation. Very difficult. You know, when we set up the ISO, the first ISO, we spent 10 years. We spent 10 years to finally ISO office accept, because there is no parameter to use for the benchmark for us, because it's never available in other places. You see, we spent 10 years, and then many people work so hard with us. Physical and organization, infrastructure, scientific and technology institution. Then I will give you how, very short. Okay, this is finally, before establishing the Halal Science Center here in 2003, I already worked for more than 10 years. I worked for Muslim consumer protection. I have a small lab, work closely with the Sheikh al-Islam office for proving about the halalness in the product that finally asked for the certification from the Sheikh al-Islam office at that time. You see, until this year, the problem about the adulteration of some chemical in Indonesia, that they found that they have some HASIB enzyme. And this is a very good start for us, because finally the public realized that the science and technology back up the halal accreditation really important. And we start from that. And then discussed with the government, and finally we got the grant, 3 years grant for sponsorship of the establishment of the Halal Science Laboratory in Chulalongkorn University. We start from that. And then the first 3 year, very difficult. But the second 3 year, more difficult. The other 3 year, very difficult. Very difficult. But finally we survived for more than 2 decades. And now university promises to maintain for the for the budget, for the long-term budget for the Halal Science Center. You see, the scientists working with me during the establishing of the Halal Science Center at the beginning, no Muslim. No Muslim. And Dr. Pornpimon Muhammad, she came to work with us during at the beginning. And finally she left for continue her study in Mahidol. You know, how many people work with us, come and go? More than 300. You see, a lot of people come because there's no position in the office. You know, we have only salary, no promotion, and so on, very difficult. And finally, now, you see, this is the profit that finally the Thailand received from the establishment of the Halal Science Center. After establishing of the Halal Science Center, the value of the halal export to foreign countries increased 24.69 times from 247 million US dollar to 6.1 billion. This is benefit to have the halal science technology. Yeah, and finally we also have other 3 cabinet resolution to request to Halal Science Center to establish something called Thailand Diamond Halal blockchain. And finally, Saudi Arabia and UAE finally accept to have agreement with the Halal Science Center. This is also the cabinet resolution in the year 2023. Okay, we never claim that we are the first halal science institution in the world. This is because of the Prime Minister of Malaysia award us in the year 2006 and announced that this was the Halal Science Center, the first one ever in the world, in KL, Malaysia. You see, then I went there to receive award. And also this is the award from Muslim. I was named as the one among 500 most influential Muslim this year, also next year for 17 times consecutively. Some people ask, hey, did you receive also some money? No, 0. But the recognition, a lot. And this is the way that we start. You know, finally we introduced first time the Halal Forensic Laboratory, published in United States and also in Third Paper Journal. And this is the first time that finally we established the halal number. Halal number. This is work from our staff. You know, they work together and finally established the H number. And also, you see, now we have altogether 40 Muslim scientists why we need Muslim. I will give information to you. And this is how we organize to have the physical organization, the budget, the money, the people, the promotion, and so on. We have to deal with the university together with the Ministry of Education. And this is the system, standard, very important. More important is standardization, how to implement standard into practice by non-Muslim. It's very important. And now we already implement the system that we call Halal into 1,172 factories. You see, this is how. And we receive from this work many awards from the government, especially 2 times the extreme award from the government. This is very important. How we have to use science and technology. This is the Sharia. You see, in Islam, one has little Yusra. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala provide us very easy religion. Then don't make it difficult. Yeah. Then we must work in a very easy way. But how? Ya Yuhannas kulu mimma fil ardi halalan tayyiban. We have to eat halal and tayyib food. Halal and tayyib. Halal side is halal and tayyib. Then it means that sign is reflect to tayyib. Right? And this is wala taqulu, not say, not confirm. This is with your tongue. With your tongue. To verify. This is halal. Haza halal. Wa haza haraman. This is halal, it's not halal. Because if it's not correct, you are fake to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And He will not give to you the success. Some people ask me, what is the key word in Arabic that finally make the halal sign? I said, Yuflihun. If you do that, then Allah Ta'ala will not give you Yuflihun. Yuflihun, success. Yuflihun, reward. Yuflihun is everything. Allah will not give. La Yuflihun. Our work have to cut off la. La means without. We have to cut off la. But how? Then the ulama, they are in dangerous places to judge. This is halal, not halal. We are all here, work for the halal certification, but we have to realize that this is in the dangerous place. Dangerous way. If finally we judge wrongly, then finally we have to accept that mistake. How? وَمَا أَزَلْنَا قَبْلَكَ إِلَّا رِجَالًا. Man. Allah already sent a man with knowledge. Nuhi ilayhim, on them. Knowledge. Yeah. Then try to find that man. Fasalu ala zikri in kuntum la ta'lamun. Az-zikri means the people who know well. Both sides, Sharia together with science, technology, we think. We have to find. If we cannot find, build it up. This is the way. Finally, we build up halal scientists. This is the way we work. And it means that ulama, assisted by Halal IHSATEC, we have to prepare scientists to help, to give back success to the ulama. Because they are worthwhile to receive it. But then we have to help them. And for this time, we also need help from AI. Then we have two AI. The first AI, actual implementation by man. AI, actual implementation by man who practice with their head and hand. By man. The second AI, artificial intelligence. Then AI man work closely together with AI machine. This is the way, that's why we call two AI. And work according to Sharia. And in Islam, machine cannot lead human being. Then we have to learn about the AI machine and try to use them as our assistant. This is the way. Then I put all how. This is we set up the lab. A lot of analysis, 100, nearly 2,000, so 200,000. You see, and we have many excellent scientists working with us. You see, they are sitting here. This is all AI man. We have to link with the AI machine, artificial intelligence. This is, then we develop the second AI. Our friend from Philippines, you see your photo here. Yeah, this is more than 10 years ago. We have to construct the network internationally. This is many from many countries, from Turkey, from Pakistan, from Philippines, Indonesia, and so on. Then we also welcome all of the scientists to here. More than 10 scientists from Uzbekistan come. We work together and we ask, what do you want from Thailand? We want to see the sea because there's no sea in Uzbekistan. That's very funny. Then we brought them to Pattaya. We have 4 offices in Bangkok, in Chiang Mai. Dr. Pradon is here. In Nakhon Nayok, we have a farm. And then in Pattani. You see, and we have a MOU signed with Saudi Arabia together with the ICCD, Organization for OIC. Yeah, in Makkah, in the Makkah Forum. This is the way that we have our collaboration. Here, in the year 2006, we signed with the government of Malaysia. And for me, the time enough. It should be ready to hand over all responsibility to the younger people. This is very important. This is the real, most really important for us. I move out and go to work with the CU Enterprise. We established the CU Halal Enterprise. We have the company and also have the way to have some cooperation because in the future the budget and also food support from outside is really important. We are not sure that finally the support from the government or even from the outside, from all other agencies still available in the future to come. Then we have to be ready for that. Then I move out. And you see, you are all here to witness the work of our young generation. So happy I do nothing. I do nothing. I just sit and look for their success. This is I have to thank to all of you for giving us very good support. This is how we establish the foundation for the Halal Science Center at Chulalongkorn University. I think this is, should be enough. Thailand.
No, I think we probably have to
in
thank
Thailand
you.
we have AI. We have AI in Thailand. It's the land where two AI merge. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Dr. Vinay said that he has to thank us for being here, joining the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. I would have to say that as a Thai, I am very proud of the Halal Science Center. And I think there are some individuals here who come from the Muslim minority country. I think you understand very well that if you have to explain the concept of halal to a non-Muslim, it's very difficult and it's hard at the beginning of the concept. So taking 20 years, 2 decades plus, in building the Halal Science Center, I think the Halal Science Center is basically your baby. You are the father. So thank you. Thank you very much. And on that note, I'd like to invite the Dr. Pornpimol Mahamat, your very own, probably one of the first scientists to join the Halal Science Center, who is now the director of the center, to present token appreciation to the founder of the Halal Science Center. And I have to say that the certification, the token appreciation is incomparable to what Dr. Vinay has done for us. Thank you. And I'm proud. I'm proud of you. Thank you so much. I think giving you 15 minutes to talk about how you developed the Halal Science Center doesn't do any justice because it took you 20-something years to build the center. So that's a bit of a recap. Next, I'd like to have our next keynote speaker, Dr. Pornpimol Mahamat, the director of the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, to deliver keynote speech on science-driven approach to the sustainable green halal ecosystem.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today I would like to present in the topic of science-driven approach to the sustainable green halal ecosystem. This slide shows that my content that I will talk today, the first topic is global challenge and climate change, and how human activity and climate change changing our world. And the second topic is from climate impact to the global requirement, why food, health, and sustainability are now important worldwide. And the next topic, I will show you about the meaning of green and meaning of green halal concept. And the next one is I will explain about the HSC or Halal Science Center innovation that support green practice across the halal system. And finally, the goal of our goal is the sustainable green halal, building trust, efficiency, and global competitiveness. This slide shows the root cause of the climate change, the human activities, industrial that use a lot of energy, air pollution, deforestation, wastewater discharge, and unmanaged waste. That's all produce the greenhouse gas. This gas build up that cannot escape into the space and stay in our atmospheres. Then as a result, the earth become warmer and leading to climate change and many global impacts. And how climate change affects our world in multiple dimensions. The first, global warming and melting ice. When the temperature increase, it cause polar ice and glacier to melt, and leading the rising sea level and increase the coastal flooding. For the natural disaster, today flood and storm happen more often and more severe. This directly affect to the people life, infrastructures, and economy. For the ecosystem and biodiversity, climate change reduce crop growth and agricultural productivity. That many animals lost their habitat and food source. For the finally, health impact. Higher temperature, smoke, and air pollution increase respiratory disease, heat-related illness, and long-term risk, chronic disease or cancer. Climate change is no longer only environmental concern, it affects food security, public health, and economical stability. And now, many countries and global markets are changing their expectation, and they expect not only halal compliance, but also science responsibility, transparency, and sustainability throughout the supply chain. When I talk about the meaning of green, I do not mean only agriculture. In the context, green refers to the principle of responsibility. In the Quran, use term tayyib mean good, good of life, good to consume, good for health, good for society, good for the environmental, and good for long term. Tayyib and green are distinct concepts, but they align of their shared emphasis on goodness, responsibility, and long-term impact. When we talk, and this slide shows the integration of the three main elements. The first one is Halal principle. Halal principle is operation approach that maintain halal integrity from the raw material to the final products. They ensure the cleanliness, safety, and permissible ingredient, no contamination with haram substance, and transparency in every stage. For the science and technology, the structured system that support clear verification and reliable halal assurance. This conceptual foundation of halal science, including HALQ system, analytical technique, H number, and blockchain, was established by Professor Dr. Vinay Dahlan. At the Halal Science Center, we build upon the foundation by integrating this system into the green and sustainable way. The third, environmental stewardship. This means responsible resource use, waste, and carbon reduction, and the promotion of sustainable innovation. When these three elements work together, halal integrity, science-based technology, and verification, and environmental responsibility, this is what we call clean halal concept. This slide presents the green halal supply chain from the beginning stage into the final products. At the first stage is green raw material at the farm level. We focus on responsible sourcing, low impact crop, smart farming practice, and use of local ingredients to reduce carbon footprint. For the second stage is green processing at the laboratory and factory level. Here we apply low energy process, biodegradable material choice, and waste reduction through recycling. For the third stage, focus on products, design, and formation. Green products are developed using upcycling active, natural ingredients, microplastic-free designs, and avoid harmful chemical. Together, these three stages show the green halal integration, sustainability into the entire supply chain. And next slide, I will focus on the Halal Science Center innovation that bring the green halal concept into practice. This slide shows how green halal start at the farm level. At the Halal Science Center, we use the Halal Smart Farm concept, combine the halal principle with science and technology. We use the sensor-based water management to the farmer can optimize irrigation using real-time soil moisture and environmental data that reducing excessive water waste. And we use the precision fertilizer application that can enable precise nutrition management based on crop and soil data. And we call Green Halal Smart Farm. Green Halal Smart Farm improve the input efficiency without yield loss. And the Halal Science Center has established 5 smart and modern agricultural learning centers in the northern region of Thailand and Nakhon Nayok province. This is investigated by Dr. Paradon Suripong. This is the how-Q concept that's investigated by Professor Dr. Vinay Dalan. And now we have elevated how-Q into green how-Q, integrate halal assurance with environmental responsibility. And now we can develop green how-Q through digitalization that reduce paper-based documentation, digital form, record, and reports, and improve efficiency and data transformation, and lower administrative and resource waste. How-Q ensure halal, but green how-Q ensure halal and responsibility. For the H number was designed for the halal verification that also support green halal production because they will provide the information of food additive. H number help manufacturer to select the suitable ingredient in the production process. H number enable environmental responsible ingredients select from the very beginning. And this is a greener chemistry by minimizing the use of unnecessary chemical in the production and enhance transparency and trust across the entire supply chain. If everyone would like to know more, if everyone would like to know more about the H number, now we update in the website, online website is h4e.halanthai.com. This is H number. Now we update this website for helpful for manufacturer to select the suitable ingredient at the beginning stage. This is the green by selection. For the laboratory is not green by nature, but is green by verification. We call smart verification. When we accredit with ISO IEC 12075, that makes system greener because building trust to international recognition laboratory standard, they reduce repeat testing or unnecessary chemical use or resource waste. This is the blockchain or Thailand Diamond Halal blockchain that's investigated by Professor Dr. Vinay Dalan. The Halal Science Center developed this blockchain to enhance transparency and trust across the supply chain by integrating with the how-Q system, laboratories, testing, and H number, and Najis cleansing record. This is enable to consumer to verify halal status directly and prevent certification forgery, and to promote transparency and ensure traceability. The blockchain is a green because use one trust data source, eliminate duplication data and repeat audit, reduce paper travel time and resource use, and improve efficiency across the supply chain. Next, I would like to show you about the product process, that's product, that's investigate with our researcher. This product called anti-acne forming from banana peel extract. This product is green because they use banana peel extract that upcycling active ingredients, reduce organic waste, and reduce greenhouse gas emission. And they use local source, lower carbon footprint, and natural active with no synthetic chemical, and transform waste to value because they use the banana peel. For the film, they use the cellulose. This cellulose is natural material that can biodegradable materials, and they not need the microplastic. Another one product is Hiko Taro. Hiko Taro based snacks is the sustainable taro snack made from GI certified local taro. This taro is green because it's a local material from Thailand. This GI certified raw material. They use perilla seed extracts. This plant rich in omega-3 and 6 and low environmental input and less water. For Wolfia globosa, we call kai pam in Thai name. This plant is sustainable alternative protein source. They produce high protein and they use less environmental input. Beyond green ingredient, this innovation also prevents community-based enterprise by creating value from local raw material and involving local producer in the supply chain. Example in the final products is antioxidants, lip balm from perilla seeds, pomace extract. They use the perilla seeds, pomace, this is the byproduct of the perilla seeds that rich natural antioxidants. And this product is clean, low impact beauty, clean formulation and no hazard chemical. This is all of innovation in the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University. This is the final slide. Green Halal is not just a goal, but continued journey driven by trust, efficiency, and global competitiveness. The Halal Science Center has implementation this approach and invite you to move forward together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you to Dr. Pornpimon for presenting the paper. I'd like to invite the chairman of the Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center, Dr. Sapta Nirwarda, to present certification for our keynote speaker, please. Thank you very much to both Dr. Pornpimon and Dr. Sapta for the keynote speeches and also presenting the token appreciation. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first day of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. The next session for this morning will be the International Halal Science and Technology Conference of 2025. I will hand over the podium to another MC to handle the event. Thank you very much for having me. สวัสดีค่ะ
My sincere appreciation goes to Ms. Vishaya Pisuwan for guiding us through such a meaningful opening ceremony and insightful keynote session. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Sawadika, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and welcome once again to Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. It is truly a privilege to be part of this important platform where knowledge, innovation, and the future of the halal industry come together. My name is Sania Kakao, and it is my great pleasure to be your master of ceremonies for this beautiful occasion. Earlier today, we witnessed the auspicious official opening ceremony. Following that, we were privileged to hear an inspiring keynote session under the theme Green Halal Beyond Sustainability. And may I kindly invite all of you to evaluate each session, including the keynote session, by scanning the QR code on the back of your name badge under the document section. Thank you very much. And now, we will proceed to the next segment, which focuses on the academic and knowledge-sharing dimension of this assembly. And please note that the QR code on the back of your name badge provides access to the session materials. This session, which is part of the 18th Halal Science, Industry and Business Conference, or HASIB, will explore the topic of green, halal, and artificial intelligence shaping a sustainable and smart halal industry. And now, it is my honor to invite the esteemed speakers to the stage. First, may I please invite Professor Dr. Abdulaziz Boraz, Professor, College of Engineering, Qatar University, Qatar, to the stage. A big round of applause, please. And next, may I please invite Professor Rafia Mumtaz, Vice Chancellor, Qatar University, Mari, Pakistan, to the stage. A big round of applause, please. And to share this session, we are honored to be joined by a distinguished academic and leader in the fields of technology, innovation, and halal development. He currently serves as the Assistant Director of the Halal Science Center at Chulalongkorn University and also holds the position of Associate Dean for Research and Innovation at the College of Arts, Media, and Technology at Chiang Mai University. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Assistant Professor Dr. Paradon Suripong. Please proceed, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning for everyone, and our session is very challenged. We have about 30 minutes late, but you have some extra time. Yeah, and we are between you and your wonderful lunch provided by the organizing team. Yeah, I will do my best to catch up everything, and hopefully we have a wonderful lunch on time. Yeah, I'm very happy to have Professor Dr. Abdulaziz Boraz from Qatar University to give the speech on the green digital twin and life cycle intelligence. I think this is very important, and Professor Aziz is the top researcher on the life cycle and intelligence system. He will give you an overview about the system level intelligence and the life cycle thinking and data-driven and the long-term perspective. I will give the time to you, the floor to you for 12 minutes. Is that okay for you? Yes? Okay, otherwise I will have only 3 minutes for my presentation. All right, yeah. Then start from Professor Aziz, and then we go for the next presentation. Yes, Professor.
Yes, thank you.
You can sit or you...
Yes.
Okay.
I can see now. Yeah, fantastic, yeah. Thank you very much, Dr. Paradon. Yes, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm honored today to be in front of you, and thank you very much for being here. So, as Dr. Paradon said, so I will talk a little bit about one of the topics on which we are working in our association. So we belong to a non-profit association related to the industry in general and the use of the digital transformation to help the industry and mainly the SMEs. So today I will talk about the notion of sustainability through the digital twins. So why this topic is very important to the industry It's because we are in a situation today in the industry where the data is everywhere. It's increasing complexity related to the products and the infrastructures. When I say the product, is the physical product, but also the digital one. Because of the digital transformation, we created a lot of data, and this is becoming a challenge for the industry. So we see the digital twins as an enabler, beyond the fact that it mirrors the physical system. It can help in terms of preserving the data and using the data in the right way. Just for those who don't probably know about the digital twins, the father of this concept is someone from our community, from the life cycle community. His name is Michael Greaves from Michigan University, and he is the first one who thought about mirroring the physical systems to try to enhance the system. So the digital twin is just a virtual representation of the physical asset, or a system, or a service, or a city, or as you want. And the idea is that these digital twins are updated in real time and using the historical data. And they can actually solve the issues in a digital way, then we can use that solutions in the physical way. So in our community, so we developed many digital twins. So I put just here some of them that have been presented here in Bangkok last year during the conference, the PLM conference organized by our colleagues here in Bangkok. And you can see that, I'm not sure that if you see very well, but the digital twins, we can use them in digital farming, smart farms, in the industry, in the hospitals, etc. So we can always develop a virtual asset of, or a digital asset of a physical thing, and then solve the issues digitally before the physics. So the idea here is how to use this concept of digital twin, which has a limitation today. So among the limitations of the traditional systems is we focus too much on the real-time monitoring. So we try to create a digital version or a twin of the physical, and then we try only to monitor in real time. These a huge problem related to the governance and interoperability or alignment between different solutions in the industry. We developed isolated solutions, and then these solutions are not talking to each other. We see the reality today. We focus somehow on the life cycle, but it's very difficult. We create digital twins for the design, for the manufacturing, for the transportation, for the recycling, but it's up to now, we have no solution that tackles the whole life cycle. And of course, there is a very little elements of sustainability integrated in these digital twins. So now if we see the life cycle frameworks that we have been developing since years now, and we are using these systems in the industry. It started with the aeronautics, and we finished now using them in the farming industry. So the halal food and the halal industry is really concerned by this concept. So you can see that we can talk about the life cycle of a product, of an infrastructure, of an organization, of a service, etc. And we have solutions for all of them. So the idea is, how about integrating the digital twins with this framework? So instead of defining only one digital twin to solve one problem, how about thinking about the life cycle of the digital twin itself? So the digital twin, there is a serious need of continuous thinking about the impact on the environment when we are developing the digital twin as digital transformation tool. So we need to think about how this digital twin can help the physical assets to think about the impact of the environment, and how we can align actually the sustainability things to the performance. Because today, the digital twins have been developed mainly from the performance point of view to help the system behaving better. So if you see in blue, actually it's what exists today for the physical systems. You take an aeroplane or a car or as you want. So we know very well how to define the R&D, the design, the manufacturing, the operation, the service, and the recycling. So we know how to do since years now. However, what we don't know how to do is the digital twin life cycle. So from the requirement, so if we map this with the physical, we can do it. We can talk about the requirement for the digital twin, the models, how to collect the data in the manufacturing, how to collect the data when we are using sensors in the operation phase, the service data, recycling data, etc. So here we have to think again about integrating different components in the digital twin. We should not look to the digital twin just as a smart solution to help the physical. We need to think about the simulation because the digital twin is a simulation first. The data, that's very important because we generate a lot of data. So we have to think about the life cycle of this data, which data we are using in the design, in the manufacturing, things like that. Some data we produce them in the design phase, but we never use them later. So we need to think, we should not just use all the data, we should think about the optimization of the data, the uniqueness of the model, the different models, because if we think about the life cycle, so we have a model for the design, a model for the manufacturing, a model for the recycling, etc. So we have to think which models we are using in the digital twin, the monitoring, the analytics, etc. And if we see the digital twin in a sustainability vision, and we use the concept of the information system, so we can think about an architecture with different layers. A physical layer with all the assets and the sensors, etc., that you use to collect the information from different phases. A data layer, mainly related to the IoT and all the data sets that you have created. The intelligence layer, using the AI and smart algorithms for the simulation itself, and why not an application layer where we think seriously about the life cycle and we integrate the different phases of the application. So as we talk about the life cycle, it is very important to focus on the data governance, data quality, life cycle continuity, the ownership, the access rights, and the trustworthiness. The trustworthiness is englobing the privacy, the trust, the security, the safety, etc. So the benefit of such integration is definitely to tackle the idea of integrating the different phases and then to think about the sustainability. So just a small example on which some of our students in the group are working is related to this application. So you can see this is just an Industry 4.0 application. And the idea is when you see this, most of the works are how to define a digital twin, which enables this system to work properly and to optimize it, to not lose the time, right? So here the idea is not only to make a solution digital to help this physical, but to think about the consumption of the energy in the workshop. So we would like the digital twin to be smart and to propose solutions that do not push the physical system to use too much energy. So here, I don't know if it will work or not. I want to click. Yes. So this is just a kind of replica. It's a digital twin that represents the system that I showed you before. But here it's a replica, it's a small one. And you can see, so I will explain later, but here the AI used behind the digital twin is really, the digital twin is calculating the energy and the consumption of the robots. And he's trying to push the robots to use the best solution that will not push them to use too much energy. So in this, of course, if we can do it, if we are not limited in the time, so we can reduce the energy of the robots and we can actually, even if the work is a little bit longer. So here it's also a test with obstacles, with etc. And the algorithm behind is really to reduce the energy. So of course we are in real time, etc. So for the students who are really interested in the models behind, here we use 3 kind of AI models. We call this the reinforcement learning. So we try to make the digital twin learning different strategies. One of them is optimization of the work. So if you are really in a hurry and you don't care about the energy, etc., so then you use the first algorithm, the energy-focused one, where you tell the robots that you should make the same work, but you should consume the less energy, and the balanced one, which is half-half, let's say, where you consume less energy, but also you should not lose time. So it depends on the customer, it depends on the situation that we have. So here, the algorithms that we have developed behind are called Daniel, Dual Attention Network-Based Reinforcement Learning. But this is a little bit technical, but these kind of algorithms, so you see them more and more today. And these are just 2 examples to show you that, for example, here one scenario, the first one, where at a certain time, the first robot stopped working. And we have to find a solution in the system to distribute actually the work on the others. And you can see here, the blue task is distributed on the robot number 3. And you can see that the duration is longer because actually the algorithm asked the robots to find a solution where the energy is minimized, even if the time is longer. So the task, which is, for example, 1 hour, can make 2 hours there, but we are not sure that the distribution lowers the energy consumption. And the second example is related to adding a new job. And here you can see here the green one. So that job is distributed on different machines because that's the best situation for the energy minimization. So you see here that the digital twin is not just mimicking the physical asset, or he is not just optimizing the work. He is optimizing the work, but considering the energy. You can see here on the left where when we focused on the time, you can see the curve, the green one, so this one. This is because we said to the digital twin, we need to minimize the time. So you can see we started there and it's green, and we are very happy because the time is reduced. However, the other curve is the energy one. So when we reduce the time, then the energy is going up. And the opposite there is when we reduce the energy, so we lose a lot of time making the same operation. So here, it means that we have different possibilities. Now it depends on you and on your case, on your scenario. Either you minimize the time and you are sure that you will lose in terms of energy, or the opposite. So now we have solutions actually to help the industry. We have other works actually currently in the group, mainly people taking care about the socio-technical consideration, because what I said is still mainly technical. So for example, we have groups working on the human AI collaboration, the stakeholder alignment, etc., etc. So these are things that we still did not solve. The ethical and regulation aspects, it's a huge problem in the digital twin. And so for the students who are interested in making these contests, so you are always welcome to send your digital twins to our colleagues in the working group. So it will be in July. This year it will be, last year it was in Sevilla, the year before in Bangkok, and this year it will be in Italy. So you are welcome to compete if you are developing some digital twins, and mainly if you are looking to the sustainability. As I said, so the conference will be in Italy, and you are very welcome to go there. The challenges now, and I finish here, are exactly as I said. So the scalability and standardization. As you can see, these are first solutions, and they cannot be adopted by all the industries. And if we think about the halal industry, definitely we have some standards to respect, and we have some ways of working to respect. The interoperability issues, again, it's like for the physical assets. In the life cycle management, we have a lot of software, we have a lot of solutions, but because of the vendors are pushing to sell their solutions because and this and this. So all the solutions are not talking to each other, and you end up in the same company buying 3 to 4 systems where you can just making interoperability between them. The social sustainability, integration, and the policy and regulation alignment, we are not there, honestly, so we still need to work on that. So with this, thank you very much, and I stop here to respect the time.
Thank you very much, Professor Abdulaziz Buras. That was a very nice presentation. I will go, not to lose the time, I will go for the second speakers. Professor Rafia Mumtaz. I know her since she's at the National University of Science and Technology in Islamabad in Pakistan. She's I would say the top woman that working on the AI and smart agriculture and smart technology. So I very admire her work. So this is a very good opportunity to listen to her work and catch up what she's doing in her project. Thank you very much. The floor is yours. You want to use that? Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Pradon, for the introduction. My work is primarily on the IoT and artificial intelligence, and mainly I did most of my work on environmental monitoring, air quality monitoring, water quality monitoring, and then energy harvestation, and also on digital healthcare. So this was quite a new topic for me, but I tried to tailor the talk according to the technology related context. So I will be discussing the topic is from compliance to innovation, accelerating green technologies in halal ecosystem through IoT and AI, and how these two technologies, they can be quite useful for halal industry. And I will be going through some of the use cases which can be adopted using IoT and AI technology specifically for the halal industry. The topic or the outline of the agenda is that what will be the green halal economy and how AI and IoT technology can be integrated. Then we'll go through some of the use cases. So green halal economy is mainly based on 3 main pillars. One is the environmental stewardship, which is primarily relating to the optimized use of, or the ethical or the responsible use of environmental resources or natural resources. And this is an idea which is deeply rooted in Islamic principle as well. Other important things are the halal compliance, ensuring that how ethically, safely, and permissible practice they are being adopted in every step of production, manufacturing, and then delivering the product to the consumer. And the last important thing is the digital transformation or the integration of technology, for example, maybe using the IoT or the AI to make it more advanced, to monitor the things in real time and adopt the latest technology for the betterment of this main industry that we are discussing at the moment. Now, the halal market has grown into a multi-trillion-dollar, as we all are aware of it, and now it has become a global industry, and it is spanning over food, over pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, logistics, and other services as well. So this expansion obviously comes when climate volatility is placing at an unprecedented pressure on food system and also the supply chain. There is water scarcity. We also know that the crop yields, they are also declining due to pressure on the climatic conditions. And obviously there are also the rising energy cost as well, which obviously threaten the stability of the halal based production system worldwide. Now the thing is that meanwhile these consumers, especially the young generations, they are demanding stronger sustainability commitments and full transparency about the product origin and ethical practices. So this convergence of market growth and environmental risks and evolving consumer expectations, they makes the case very clear. So the halal industry must adopt the technologies that ensure integrity, that ensure efficiency and sustainability. Now, what would be the IoT architecture in this case? So at the field level, we will be deploying multiple sensors to monitor the livestock as well as the field. And that is very important. And for that purpose, we can be utilizing the temperature, humidity, pH sensor, VOC detectors. We can use RFC or NFC tags for traceability purposes. We can use wearable devices on animals for their welfare, for detecting early diseases. So these are the important things that we need to take into mind when we are discussing the first layer or the physical layer of the IoT. And we must understand that these sensors, they can actually provide you the first line of defense in maintaining the halal integrity. And they also enable immediate alerts when contamination or welfare issues or there is any deviation in the process. Now, the second layer of IoT is based on the connectivity. So here we need to decide that which communication technology best suits us, whether you want to go with the NORA IoT, NB IoT, or we want to stick to Wi-Fi. That totally depends on our requirement. But obviously, a cost-effective solution is that we should be adopting the LoRaWAN because it is long range and as well as it is providing you the long distance communication. Also, Wi-Fi is something which is power hungry and obviously would be requiring more energy and cost as well. At this tier also we can be using the edge computing as well, because edge computing is something which can provide us the filtering analysis and also some inferences at the base level or fundamental level without involving the cloud or any Wi-Fi technology. So this immediate action when is important to monitor. For example, when a certain threshold is crossed, for example, if a cold chain breach is detected, or when a hygiene parameter, for example, falls out any outside the acceptable halal limits. So resilience and security is actually at the core of this layer. Now, at the final tier, we have to obviously transform the raw data into some meaningful insights. So here we can be utilizing the big data analysis or machine learning algorithms to get a deeper insight into different patterns, into hidden correlations. And then also these technologies, they can also be used for predictive analysis, for prescriptive analysis as well. And obviously this tier will also going to provide the APIs that can connect halal producer and certifiers, enabling remote audits and continuous verification, and also the digital certification processes. So definitely it will going to help in establishing a stronger governor frameworks as well. So the complete IoT workflow moves seamlessly from the field to the gateway, and then from the gateway to the cloud. So sensors, they provide you the real-time data. At the gateway, you can perform certain edge analytics. And then obviously at the cloud and layer, we will be performing long-term analysis or dealing with larger data sets. So certifiers, they can access digital logs for remote verification, while consumers, they can engage with transparent labeling and QR-based traceability. And obviously the blockchain technology can be integrated in order to have a very transparent trail from the production to the point where the product is actually reaching the consumer. So this is one of the use case related to IoT, which is smart halal farming. And in smart halal farming, what we can do, as I explained earlier, that we can make use of different sensors, for example, soil moisture, electrical conductivity. We can make use of weather related data. We can also make use of camera for real-time monitoring. And these sensors, they can be deployed, for example, at a smaller scale, and upon the success of a pilot project, then they can be scaled to a larger area. Now, implementing smart farming begins with a holistic baseline assessment to understand existing soil conditions. We can have water usage pattern. We can also monitor the animal health status. And obviously, again, the communication technology will be involved to transmit the data from the field to the cloud level or to the edge level, where some analytics can be done and some alerts can be generated. So in a way, we are doing now a real-time monitoring, which was previously in traditional halal industry was done as in the form of a periodic inspections. So the benefits of smart halal farming system could be that they can deliver significant environmental and halal specific benefits. Water usage can be optimized substantially, and animal welfare can be improved through the sensors, because you can detect the diseases early, the symptoms, they can be identified, and then we can reduce the reliance on antibiotics, which definitely going to support the halal health standard as well. Now, another important use case is the manufacturing. In halal, manufacturing depends on obviously strict segregation of hygiene and environmental control. So advanced sensors for airborne particles, for surface swab verification, for CIP monitoring, for vibration analysis and thermal profiling, they actually ensure that facilities, they meet the halal standard at every step. So this enhanced visibility is essential for maintaining the integrity in complex and high throughput environments. Now, it is important that in halal manufacturing implementation and control, we must have zoning control so that there cannot be any cross contamination between the halal and the non-halal areas. There must be automated CIP cycles which can ensure cleanliness processes and triggered precisely when needed and documented in immutable logs. Predictive maintenance system, they can analyze equipment behavior to prevent any leaks, to prevent any breakdown and any hygiene failures. Now, manufacturers who are adopting IoT-enabled halal system, they benefit through cost avoidance by reducing the recalls. They can avoid the contamination risks. They can also avoid non-compliance penalties. So in this way, when they are receiving the real-time data, these are the benefits or the return on investment they can get by the use of this technology. Now, another important use case is the halal logistics. So halal logistic ensures that the products maintain their integrity during the transport. So IoT tools such as GPS trackers, temperature, humidity loggers, temper evident digital seals and route optimization engine, they create complete transparency across the supply chain. And the key metrics include obviously the cold chain breaches, transit time variants, and also carbon dioxide emissions monitoring. 1 minute, okay. All right, so the entire playbook, or you can say the guide for halal logistics, is that how you can plan the route, how you can do the active monitoring through sensors, and then based on the analysis of that data, how exceptions management can be done, and through blockchain integration, the entire trail can be monitored and with transparency. And obviously, it can definitely help in the shipment verification as well. Okay, if we talk about the AI, then AI architecture will going to include the data that we are actually gathering from the IoT devices. Then there will be ERP systems, certification records, images, and then we can have the supply chain documents. And all of that multimodal data will going to be fed into the machine learning model for a deeper analysis, and deeper insights can be provided from this type of data processing, which can help us to find out any pattern in the deviation of a normal profile or normal processing, or any hidden correlation that can help us to identify the discrepancies. So due to scarcity of time, I will be skipping this slide because these are just the flow which are explaining that you got the data, you have to process that, you have model and analytics, and eventually once you have the analysis on the data, then how you will going to process that, that will be the part of your research and development. Okay, AI for environmental optimization. So environmental optimization is powered by AI, which allows the producers to minimize waste, reduce emissions, and improve resource efficiency. So AI-driven integration, scheduling lowers water consumption. It can also help in maximizing the crop yield. It can also help in predictive energy modeling, ensuring that the factory machinery operates at peak efficiency. It reduces unnecessary electricity. And these are the benefits and the outputs that you get through the integration of this technology. Then another important use case is the supply chain intelligence. So AI-enabled supply chain transforms halal operations by providing predicting visibility to the supplier performance. It can also predict the demand fluctuations, and we can also avoid the disruption risk. So this intelligence help prevent recalls, and this can also avoid the bottlenecks and reduce the dependency on the high-risk suppliers. So, what could be the roadmap to 2035? So this can be implemented phase-wise. So the evolution of halal ecosystem requires a phased approach. So between now and 2035, the industry must establish foundational digital infrastructure, ensure that farms, factories, and logistics, they operate and they can collect and share reliable data. The next phase can involve scaling these systems across national and cross-border supply chains. Optimization comes next, and AI and digital twins enhancing predictive capabilities, operational efficiency is the key to these phases. And obviously, the final phase is that we aim for a fully regenerative halal economy where sustainability, circular practices, ethical resources use are seamlessly integrated with halal compliance and technological innovation. So this map obviously required long-term commitment, investments, and cross-sector collaboration. So finally, it is important that whatever industry advancements are being made using these AI and IoT technologies, these eventually be translated into certain policy reforms, which is currently lacking at the moment. So these are some of the implementation and policy standards that needs to be integrated, which are mentioned on this slide here. And at the last, I would like to conclude due to the scarcity of time. I want to emphasize that the future of halal is digital, transparent, and predictive, and sustainability driven. So the convergence of IoT and AI offer us an unprecedented opportunity to elevate halal assurance from a reactive manual process to a proactive, automated, and globally trusted ecosystem. Now, the call to action is clear. Let us work together to build a future where halal is synonymous with integrity, sustainability, and innovation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Rafia, for the informative information and very various use cases. So my session only have 8 minutes and a half left before the lunch. So I will try to my best to finish everything in 8 minutes and a half. I will take you the journey of what we are doing in Thailand with Chulalongkorn University, the Halal Science Center on the agriculture, innovation, and the markets for the halal economy, how to merge between green and artificial intelligence. I will take the journey from the smart agriculture, innovation, green standards, and intelligence market. Actually, the technology scales impact, but the capacity of the human resource build the foundation. So we start with training the people. So since the 2023, 2025, 3 years already, we train more than 2,800 plus entrepreneurs, farmers, SMEs, marketers about what is a green halal and how the halal value chain impact the sustainability. Then from the human resource point of view, what is very important is the data from the farm, that the farmers never seen the data. We turn the data from the farm into the knowledge system, which is the director, Dr. Hamida, just present to you what we did, the initiation. So we try to promote the installation of the sensors in the farm, like the Professor Rafia just presented. We promote that we should collect the data from the weather station. We collect the data from the soil, NPK, moisturizer, humidity from the soils, how much the water that they've been used in the farm to optimize the energy and also the water resources. How about the electricity in the farm? Okay, actually the farmers can install some sensors to collect the data from the energy. CCTV, why not? We can use the computer vision to detect what happened in the farm, like the bird, the cattle, or the dogs, the cat that come to the farm, or even the human, the intruder. And we also can give the feedback to the farms by controlling simple things like the light or the water pump, for example. And the most important is the AI that should be embedded in the farm. This cannot be done in the past, but we are doing now in our project. Yeah, what we can get, we can visualize what from that equipment, we can visualize the water resource, we can visualize the energy consumption, we can visualize the humidity in the farms, in the soil, for example. So why in the past we always using this kind of data, but what come to change the scenario is AI, the LLM, the ChatGPT, Gemini that I think of us and of you are using. So instead of trying to train the farmers to understand this data, that is very, very difficult. I know some of you that working with a lot of data is, overwhelmed. So AI helps the data speak to the farmer language. So instead of trying to train the farmers, we train the AI itself to talk to the farmers. So that is how the AI take part. So now the farm can talk back to the farmers. From that, the farm itself, which is the upstream of the value chain, then we look at the innovation that shift the product from the price-driven into the value-driven. So with the facility that we have, with the human resource, with the network that we at the Chulalongkorn University having, we try to improve the value of the product. So this is a simple use case. We have more than 100 use cases that we are doing with SMEs in Thailand. For example, this is one tea farm in Chiang Rai in the northern Thailand. Instead of selling the tea leaves, so we try to help them with a freeze dryer to make the tea cube. Like I'm sure that some of you love matcha, this kind of thing. Yeah, this kind of thing we can use, and it costs a lower logistic cost because it's lighter. Shelf life is much longer than 3 months, 6 months into 2 years, this kind of thing. So, and we can create the packaging-less product, so we don't have too much packaging in the product. we developed with some farms that turn their product into perishable product into plant-based color, which is always 100% halal. From the flowers, from the bark itself, from the fruit like mango into the yellow color, from the butterpea fly into the blue color. So with the innovation. And some of the product like rosemary, ginger, which is good, very good for the hair. In traditional way, we are using that all the time, how we can extract the active ingredient and add value of the product by using the innovation. So this is just 3 examples of the innovation that we are currently doing. And I think this is very good when we integrated the sensor technology to increase the value of the product itself. I mean the farm product itself, but in the middle stream is the product development. Then from the product itself, we look at the halal and green economy that not only build the certification, but we are look at the responsibility and the trust of the supply chain. So in the manufacturing, Professor is already talking about the digital twin and how we can incorporate the sensors, the physical equipment and the virtual equipment together. We have many use cases that we can integrate this kind of thing by using IoT sensors and the AI camera. And this is what we are looking forward in the future, how we can integrate the halal HALQ system with the green, with Dr. Anand is doing, and integrating the AI, and is the baseline to go to others, as the trust foundation, to go to GHP, HACCP, HASIB, Net Zero, or Halal certification in the future. So this, inshallah, this is what we are looking at, and that's why we are looking beyond the sustainabilities. Yeah. And finally, from the data that we have to the market insight, we turn from the data insight into the sales execution. So what we are trying to do, I think some of you are using AI for the marketing already, but many of marketers are now looking at the agentic AI. Instead of having the simple AI, we create the AI that represent human, and they can talk to each other. We can create the knowledge base of each person, talk to each other, like what you are seeing is the real knowledge graph of marketers. Try to sell the product into like WhatsApp without involving of the salesperson. So this is what we are doing, and what is the future of what Chulalongkorn University Halal Science Center is moving forward. So with the collaboration with hands in hand, I think this will not be very difficult to achieve, and I think what we are doing here in Thailand Halal Assembly will move for shift the trust of the halal and also move forward beyond the certification. So I did it. 0. Okay, 8 minutes and a half, really. So, okay, I will close our session now, and thank you very much for this session, and thank you very much for Professor Abdulaziz Guraz and Professor Rafia Mumtaz for this very nice session. Thank you.
Thank you very much for such an insightful and engaging discussion. This session has clearly highlighted how green halal and artificial intelligence can work together to support a more sustainable, transparent, and future-ready halal industry. And if you have further questions, you are welcome to approach our speakers after the session. Now, I kindly invite our speakers to remain on the stage for a moment as we will be presenting the certificates and taking a group photo shortly. And before we proceed to the next segment, I kindly ask all of you to scan a QR code on the screen or on the back of your name badge under the document section to evaluate the session we just had. Your feedback is valuable to us. Whether it was helpful, what additional information you would like, or any suggestion for improvement, this will assist the organizers in enhancing future events. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. And next, I would like to take a moment to formally express our appreciation to the esteemed chairperson and speakers. Now, may I please invite Associate Professor Dr. Vinay Dahlan, founder and advisor to the director, the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, to present the certificates of appreciation. And next, may I invite our distinguished speaker, Professor Dr. Abdulaziz Boras, Professor, College of Engineering, Qatar, University, Qatar, to receive the certificate of appreciation. A big round of applause, please. Thank you very much. And next, may I please invite Professor Rafia Mumtaz, Vice Chancellor, Kosa University, Murray, Pakistan, to receive the certificate of appreciation. A big round of applause, please. Thank you very much. And lastly, may I now invite the chairperson who served as a speaker as well, Assistant Professor Dr. Paradon Suripong, Assistant Director, the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, to receive the certificate of appreciation. Thank you very much. And next, may I invite all of you to have a group photo session together. Ladies and gentlemen, as we take this photo, I would like to take a moment to reflect on this session as a whole. Today's discussion on green halal and artificial intelligence has shown us that sustainability and innovation can move forward together in a meaningful way. The session has progressed very smoothly, and we have seen how knowledge from different perspectives can come together. Thank you very much. A big round of applause, please. Thank you very much to our distinguished chairperson and speakers. And also thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Vinay Dahlan, for presenting the certificates of appreciation. And that concludes our highly engaging sessions this morning. Next, we will have a lunch break and Dhuhr prayer, and we will reconvene here around 2 p.m. for our afternoon session. And of course, we have such an interesting lineup. Just a quick note that we still have session Green Science and Technology Driving Sustainable Innovation coming up, followed by 2 more representation sessions. You definitely won't want to miss it. And the prayer room is located on the 2nd floor, and the lunch area is on the 4th floor. You can collect your meal coupons at the registration desk. Please make sure you grab yours before heading to the dining area. During the break, we encourage all of you to visit the poster exhibition featuring works from IHSATEC 2025 and take part in voting for your favorite poster at the LED screen. At this point, I, Sania Kakao, would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to all of you. We will meet again here at 2 p.m. for the next session. Thank you very much and see you shortly. ขอบพระคุณทุกท่าน ขอบคุณค่ะ
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All in one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
Reviewer Track is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under reviewer track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, reviewer track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Synergy Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, as expert forum, as editor forum, global research ecosystem network group, RSF Research Academy, scientific and academic writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Synergy Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professional and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity. The
agent
agent
of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All in one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
ReviewerTrack is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under reviewer track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, reviewer track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Synergy Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, as expert forum, as editor forum, global research ecosystem network group, RSF Research Academy, scientific and academic writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Synergy Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professionals, and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
Agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All-in-one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
Reviewer Track is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under reviewer track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, reviewer track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Synergy Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, Ask Expert Forum, Ask Editor Forum, Global Research Ecosystem Network Group, RSF Research Academy, Scientific and Academic Writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Synergy Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professionals, and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
The agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All-in-one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
ReviewerTrack is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under reviewer track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, reviewer track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Negi Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, as expert forum, as editor forum, global research ecosystem network group, RSF Research Academy, scientific and academic writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Negi Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professionals, and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs, We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
The agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team. One of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All-in-one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
ReviewTrack is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partnered to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under reviewer track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, reviewer track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Negi Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, as expert forum, as editor forum, global research ecosystem network group, RSF Research Academy, scientific and academic writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Negi Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professional and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All-in-one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
Reviewer Track is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under reviewer track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, reviewer track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Negi Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, as expert forum, as editor forum, global research ecosystem network group, RSF Research Academy, scientific and academic writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Negi Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professionals, and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. In the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
the agent of
change.
change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein, It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team. One of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. Scholar Vein System has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. Scholar Vein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All-in-one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
Reviewer Track is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under Reviewer Track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, Reviewer Track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Negi Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, as expert forum, as editor forum, global research ecosystem network group, RSF Research Academy, scientific and academic writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Negi Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professionals, and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
Agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have Scholar Vein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. Scholar Vein System has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. Scholar Vein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All-in-one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
ReviewerTrack is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment.
alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Sawadika, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon and welcome back to the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. I am Sania Kakao and very pleased to be your master of ceremonies today. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the session 2, titled Green Science and Technology Driving Sustainable Innovation. This session highlights the vital role of science and technology in advancing sustainability through efficient, environmentally friendly, and impactful innovation. And now, it is my honor to invite the esteemed speakers to the stage. First, may I please invite Professor Dr. Nazima Hamid, Professor of Center for Future Foods at Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand. A big round of applause, please. And next, may I please invite Professor Engineer Dr. Anisa Yusof, Deputy Director, Halal Products Research Institute, University Putra, Malaysia, Malaysia. A big round of applause, please. And next, may I please invite the following speaker, Dr. Nathawut Kosem, Research Assistant Professor at Kyushu University, Japan. And to share this session, we are honored to be joined by a distinguished professor and expert in biochemical engineering and industrial biotechnology. She is a professor at the Faculty of Biotechnology and Biomolecular Sciences, University Putra, Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor Professional Technologist Dr. Suraini Binti Abdulaziz. A big round of applause, please. Now please proceed. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, MC, for the nice presentation to all of you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon to all the guests, respected speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Alhamdulillah, praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for granting us the opportunity to gather here today at the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. So on behalf of the organizers, I will be the chairperson for this session, Green Science and Technology, Driving Sustainable Innovation. So let me introduce our speakers to all of you, and we will have the presentation by the speakers, and the session will end by Q and answers after all the speakers have presented their presentation. So with that, without further ado, I would like to invite our first speaker, Professor Dr. Nazima Hamid, Professor of Center for Future Foods of Auckland University Technology, New Zealand. So she will present the title, Green Valorization Driving Sustainable Innovation Through Food Processing Waste Transformation. So Prof. Nazima, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I'm Nazima, and I'm representing Auckland University of Technology in New Zealand. And my topic today is Green Valorization, Driving Sustainable Innovation Through Food Processing Waste Transformation. I'd just like to introduce you to my group. It's a multinational group. We have students from Germany, from France, China, Vietnam, and I also have supervised students from Halal Science Center. So this is us, and we call ourselves the Food Waste Avengers. So just to share you some interesting fact about New Zealand, we're a very small population. When I moved there 19 years ago, the population was about 3.9 million, and now after 19 years, it's only 5.4 million. In Thailand, yeah, you have a lot more people, 71.6 million, but we have a bigger population of sheep there. So it used to be maybe 22 sheep per person in the 1980s, but now it's only 5 sheep to 1. And you can see why the numbers have, dropped over the years. And it's all about sustainability, okay? Because just, the meat export used to be the biggest in New Zealand, but now because of sustainability, the economics have changed quite a bit. So where do we get a lot of the waste in New Zealand? So primarily through primary production, because we are an agricultural country. So that's about 37.4%. Then we have the household waste. And then there's processing from food and hospitality and others. So quite a bit from the processing side, if you think about it. So where do this waste go? So this waste would go to other destinations, but mainly to the landfill. But we actually carry out bioprocessing, so that accounts for 43% of where our food waste would go. And some of them end up as animal feed. So this is what we do to our food waste in New Zealand. So they carry out anaerobic digestions, food upcycling, and that's what we do in terms of research at AUT, fermentation, and pyrolysis. So what is green valorization? So it's basically converting food processing byproducts into high-valued products using eco-friendly and resource-efficient methods. So in our group, we look at valorizing inedible byproducts like the seeds, the peels, okay, even fish waste. And what we want to do is to convert them to something more useful. We also want to reduce the reliance on fossil-based materials, and that's why quite a bit of our food waste goes into bioprocessing. And this will support the SDG 12.3. So really what we want to do is to divert those food waste from ending up in the landfills and thereby reduce waste. And companies in New Zealand are quite open about this, because to get your waste into landfills, you have to pay quite a lot of money. So this is the average food loss globally, and you can see that 1/3 of the world's food is wasted. And that's attributed to perishable products like fruits and vegetables, fish and seafood, 30% cereals, dairy products, and meat and poultry products as well. So this is the SDG target 12.3, and it is the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. And what it specifically say is that it aims to halve per capita global food waste at the retail and consumer levels. So when the waste that you incur at supermarkets and the supply chain, so you aim to reduce all this by 2030. Oops, sorry. So I just want to talk about the ethics and compliance in sustainable food systems. And basically, sustainability is not just ethical, it's also very cultural. And there are a variety of compliance frameworks to ensure this trust and transparency. And we've heard from Prof. Vinay about the Halal principles, and they are one of the amazing examples of ethical sustainability standards. And you can see this here with with halal principles, it encompasses environmental, social, and economic factors. Yeah, there's animal welfare, food safety and hygiene, and resource efficiency. So, why is this halal principle important? Yeah, because it's important because of fair trade, the green animal breeding. Yes, you want more, rather than have chickens in cage. Animal welfare is important. You want them running in the farm, and eco-friendly practices. Okay, and you can see, you all know how much the global halal food market is projected to be by 2030, and that's what, $5.6 trillion. So I'm just going to cover this just briefly, but because I know other speakers in the next session will be talking about blockchain, so that's really interesting. So just certification ensures compliance with halal principles across the supply chain, and that blockchain, as you know, provides that traceability, and the integration of these two technologies will support ethical sourcing. So I'm going to talk a bit about eco-friendly processes because we want to lower energy, we want to reduce chemical use, and we want bioactive compounds. And this is what we strive to do at AUT. We want bioactive compounds from natural sources. And all this to produce safe, functional ingredients that you can use in food. So there are a variety of green extraction methods that you can use. That's like enzymatic hydrolysis, solvent-free methods like ultrasound, supercritical, carbon dioxide, and even fermentation. So these are the green extraction methods that are currently of interest because they bring a lot of benefits to the bioeconomy. So if we are able to valorize those waste byproducts that would otherwise end up in landfills, this is a way of promoting bioeconomy and helps align us with the UN goals of green sustainable development. So New Zealand's got a potential for bioeconomy. It is a small population, but we've got a big country. So we have abundance of land, water, and we have very strong primary industries. We're not heavily reliant on fossil fuel. In fact, energy in New Zealand, 85.5% is renewable energy. We get energy from wind, the sun, hydro, and even geothermal. And so these are all favorable conditions for transitioning to a plant-based economy because currently it's animal-based. So that's with a carbon footprint of 3.3 billion tons, food waste is actually a major contributor to climate change. So I'm going to talk about a few innovative projects that support sustainability that's carried out at AUT. So we've got we look into transforming food byproducts into functional ingredients. So that's our aim. And we've worked a lot on avocado byproducts, which you get from avocado oil processing. And so we've used the pomace, the skin, the wastewater, and the seeds. And they undergo different processing methods to produce functional ingredients. And this is one of our products. We took the wastewater, spray dried it, and then we had we had a powder that we could eventually use in food. And we used it on sausages, and we compared it against a known chemical lipid oxidation, something that can reduce lipid oxidation, and it fared very, very well. So you see, instead of using chemicals, you can get waste from your avocado seeds and turn it to a preservative. We've looked at the seeds, and with the seeds, it's really special. It's got quite a high content of carbohydrate, and what we've done is there's still quite a bit of polyphenols, and we've actually made some extruded snacks from it. And this is something that we are looking at patenting by one of my colleagues. So we need to overcome bitter taste, but despite that, it's high in antioxidants and low in toxins. So that's work in progress. I've also worked with fermented roasted avocado seed powder, and this is something that I've just submitted for publication, and it looked to be an amazing lipid oxidation agent. And we use beef patties, and it could reduce lipid oxidation even more than your chemical preservative. So that's quite exciting. And this is some of the results, but I'm not going to go into it. But if you see the A here, yeah, you can see a lot of the fatty acids that contribute to rancidity are not in the avocado seed powder treated patties. We use enzymes for hydrolysis, yeah, and that's something that is quite interesting. And this is Atisha, my PhD student, and he's looking at fish byproduct valorization processing. So he looks at enzymatic hydrolysis and characterizing the proteins, looking at the hydrolysates, yeah, looking at the green extraction methods, and that's what we do. Okay, just one more. And we also look at avocado peel, all right, and that's carried out by another PhD student, and we are looking at getting the polyphenols in there, encapsulating it, getting it into food products for functional applications. So this is just showing you some of the things that you can do if you put your mind to it. You know what you people throw away. Yeah, so we get all this waste very easily. People give it to us for free, but you can get something of value that is even better than the chemical alternatives out there. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Nazima, for the excellent presentation. She have more to say, but we can discuss after this presentation. Is that enough? Okay. All good. Okay, thank you, Prof. Nazima. Okay, next we will hear from Professor Engineer Dr. Yus Aniza Yusof. She's Deputy Director from Halal Products Research Institute, University Putra, Malaysia. Professor Yus will talk about green science and technology, integrating sustainability, halal integrity, and functional food innovation. Okay, Prof. Yus, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning. Thank you, Madam Chair, Professor Suraini. Okay, I will be presenting on green science and technology, integrating sustainability, halal integrity, and functional food innovation. As been introduced by Professor Suriani, I'm from Halal Products Research Institute, IPPH, UPM, and also lecturer in the Department of Process and Food Engineering, University Putra, Malaysia. Okay, maybe a few of you have been to UPM. We are located about 20 minutes away from the Kuala Lumpur city center, and there are about 300 fields of study in UPM. And this is the photo in front of our institute. Okay. Right. My presentation will cover on the integrating sustainability, on green science and green processing, functional food innovation, and a bit of sharing on our commercialization journey and halal integrity. So, green science. When we talk about green science, it is the application of environmentally sustainable principles in scientific research, production and consumption. It drives into reducing environmental impact through eco-friendly materials and processes, minimizing waste and pollution in manufacturing and consumption, as presented by our first speaker, Professor Nazima, promoting renewable resources and energy efficient, encouraging sustainable development and meets present needs without compromising future generations. Therefore, the integration of green science into halal practices gives rise to the concept of green halal. So we will be covering a little bit on green processing technology. For example, here we have energy efficient drying. So when we are using energy efficient drying process, for example, on solar or hybrid dryers, it reduces energy compared to the conventional methods with better nutrients preservation. And by integrating halal, for example, if we are using non-contact drying system, therefore we can avoid any cross-contamination to the product. As presented also just now by Professor Nazima on solvent-free extraction. So you can choose which are the solvent-free extraction that you can adopt to reduce harm risk, because when we are utilizing processes like ultrasound assisted extraction and supercritical carbon dioxide extraction techniques, there are more compounds can be extracted. At the same time, the risk of having impurities of alcohol, therefore you can reduce the risk of getting haram ingredients. And with the solvent-free methods will align with halal purity standards. Okay, then on the clean label formulation, because nowadays the awareness among the consumers are increasing, people will look more into healthy option. They will read the labels, right, before purchasing any product. So like product development using minimal recognizable ingredients with no synthetic derivatives, additives, to deliver functional benefits while ensuring transparency and natural appeal. Therefore, this would prioritizes whole foods or enzymes over emulsifiers. Therefore, you can reduce this, the E numbers. Then we will also be discussing on functional foods. Okay, as we, I'm sure you have been in the markets, and looking, there are abundance of products in Thailand. Lots of functional food products which we don't forget to shop around later. Okay, then foods providing benefits beyond nutrition like probiotics for gut health, fortified vitamins, enriched fibers and other bioactives. So it's expected that the market growth of functional food is increasing due to the three drivers like aging population, wellness boom, ethical consumption, clean label, sustainability and eco-friendly aspect. And with the 25% of Muslim population in the world, therefore the demand of functional, halal functional food is increasing. Okay, I would like to share a little bit about the product that we have been developing in UPM. We've used moringa leaves, and as we know that moringa is known as superfood. is known as having so many vitamins, like so many types of vitamins A, C, calcium, potassium, iron, and protein, which it has been reported that it has antioxidant, anti-cancer, antiviral, anti-inflammatory, anti-aging, anti-asthmatic, and cardioprotective properties, and many others. So this is a bit of our commercialization journey. It started with the moringa leaves, which we did some compression work to compress the moringa powders into chewable tablets, because currently the available form is in the form of like capsule or powder, which is we would like to provide something more convenient, easy to be consumed without water. And upon patented it, with the support of our tech transfer office, we at InnoHub Putra Science Park UPM, we were exposed to how to commercialize the product. Of course, there's various meetings or with other potential companies that were interested to embark into this product. Then, after a while, we were like, why not we form a startup at university, okay, under the InnoHub program, so that we can bring the research from the university to the market. Therefore, a startup called NutraMagis was formed, and we have licensed this product from UPM. Therefore, the licensing as well as later if the sales, we will be also paying for the royalties. And these are some of the what we have done on product enhancement. Okay, upon research at university, there is the green bottle, and the green box was the initial product that we have came out using dextrose as sweetener for the chewable tablets. We were using dextrose, however, we would like to have more healthy option. So therefore, the brand has been upgraded into a lighter color packaging. We have people with in Malaysia, and it was produced at GMP certified factory, and under my STI is under Malaysian Science Ministry for logo of innovating product. And through the journey for commercialization, there are various supports that we've got. For example, business guidance from Bioeconomy Corporation Malaysia, MTDC, Malaysian Technology Development Corporation has been very supportive. We were under this program called Bio Innovation Launchpad, where we were exposed into how to commercialize the product, some elements of financial, and that is in terms of the business aspect. On research, we still keep on continuing because the current product, it was classified as food. Therefore, we were looking into with various collaboration like Institute of Medical Research Malaysia, Nuclear Agency Malaysia, UITM, and My Aging is the aging institution, where we from our preliminary work, with IMR, where we were looking into the effect of the moringa chewable tablets with Alzheimer drug. And it turns that from the preliminary result, it is about 60% effectiveness to the drug, which is called Donepezil for Alzheimer patient. Well, that's our preliminary result. That's a photo of our ongoing research that we are looking for the rats, which is still ongoing. Therefore, we hope that with this current work, we could support Alzheimer management. Okay, therefore, I would like to conclude, green halal is no longer optional. It is a strategic necessity where sustainability, halal integrity and technology converge to deliver ethical, trusted and future-ready food systems. Green processing enables halal innovation at scale, reducing waste and contamination risks while supporting clean label, functional foods that meet both regulatory and consumer expectations, translational ecosystems, draft impact where indigenous bioresources, halal assurance and commercialization pathways collectively transform research into resilient, high-value halal products. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Aziza, for the comprehensive presentations. So please reserve your questions by the end of third speaker presentation. So we will hear the last speaker for this session, Dr. Nutawud Qasum. He's the assistant professor from Kyushu University of Japan. So the title of his talk today, Hydrogenists, Unlocking Nature's Secrets for Green Hydrogen. So, Dr. Nutawud, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good afternoon, everyone. It's my pleasure to join the event, Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. Today, I will talk entitled Hydrogenous, Unlocking Nature's Secret for Green Hydrogen. As we begin, I would like to share why this topic is meaningful in the event under the theme Green Halal Economy Beyond Sustainability. Green technology aims to reduce environmental impact, while halal principles emphasize purity, responsibility, and ethical stewardship. When we bring these two concepts together, they guide us to the same goal, protecting our faith and our home, the planet. In field of green energy research today, renewable technology are so important because they reduce greenhouse gas emission, protect our environment, improve our health, and even lower costs in the long run. Let me give an example from Japan. By 2030, Japan plans to significantly reduce its dependence on fossil fuel and shift to renewable resources such as solar energy, wind energy, geothermal, biomass, and hydropower. This nationwide transition shows how country is taking concrete steps toward a greener future. And what is the role of the hydrogen in green energy development? In green technology development, renewable resource can be used to generate hydrogen as an energy carrier, or we can say hydrogen is a molecular battery. Hydrogen then become a practical way to store and transport renewable energy for use anywhere and anytime, especially for transportation, industry, and electricity. As you can see in this figure, after hydrogen consumption, it will be released only water and electric power without no carbon dioxide, no particle pollution, and only water as a byproduct. This makes it ideal for transportation, industry, and power generation in the future. For hydrogen technology, our research focuses on the developing clean hydrogen production method. Today, nearly 96% of hydrogen come from the fossil-based process. Only 4% come from the renewable resource. Among these promising renewable techniques, we focus on our research, our theme, focus on the biological mechanism for hydrogen production. Recent discoveries have shown that some microorganisms are able to produce hydrogen through the action of enzyme hydrogenase, a key enzyme responsible for proton reduction to hydrogen production inside the cell. For example, cyanobacteria, bacteria, and eukaryotic algae. And recently, in the last 2 decades, many scientific articles published in the academic journal on the biological hydrogen production. We also can classify hydrogen-producing bacteria into 2 groups: photosynthetic bacteria, Chlamydomonas, Cholera, Anabina, and Oscillatoria, and non-photosynthetic bacteria, Clostridium, Methanobacterium, Escherichia, and Enterobacter. Anyway, wild-type strain often show very low growth rate and low hydrogenase enzyme inside the cell. To overcome this, genetic engineering approaches have been applied to enhance enzyme expression inside the cell and efficiency. Importantly, this genetically modified strain become much more efficient and suitable for large-scale production. In our research, we extract 4 genes from the Clostridium, high A, E, F, G, and bind to the plasmid vectors, and then transfer into the host cell, such as the E. coli. Based on this process, we obtain a powerful biocatalytic bacteria for hydrogen production. With the high growth rate and overexpression of the hydrogenase inside the cell. Usually we can apply our biocatalytic bacteria in biological process, such as biophotolysis, drug fermentation, and photofermentation. But to avoid carbon dioxide emission from the regular biological mechanism, we construct novel hybrid system named photobiocatalytic hydrogen production system, combined between solar energy and biological power. In our system, consists of 4 main components. Number 1, electron donor. Number 2, photocatalytic material or photocatalyst to absorb light energy. Number 3, electron mediators. And number 4, biocatalytic bacteria. When exposed to the light, the excited electron from photocatalyst will be transferred to biocatalyst. At the active side of the enzyme, proton from water and electron from photocatalyst will be converted to hydrogen. In the dark side reaction, the result in this study show that the hybrid system significantly enhanced hydrogen production compared to the natural system, only the E. coli cell. The maximum yield in this study was found at around 1.72 millimolar of hydrogen within only 2 hours with solar to hydrogen conversion STH of the 1.68%, while the natural system only cell show the STH just only at 0.11%. This clearly confirm how we success to establish the solar energy and biological power for hydrogen production. In conclusion, we successfully established a new hybrid system that combines solar energy with biological power, achieving the strong hydrogen production with zero carbon dioxide emission. This novel strategy not only overcome the limitation of natural system, but also demonstrate a powerful nature nature-inspired pathway for clean hydrogen production. Our approach represents a promising candidate for future. In future plan, we plan to use encapsulation technique to stabilize our enzyme for long-term activity and move our system closer to the real commercial scale application. This slide shows some achievement published in academic journal. Catalysis, for example, in Catalysis Science and Technology, Applied Catalyst A, General, Applied Catalyst B, Environmental, and ACS Sustainable Chemistry and Engineering. Please feel free to explore this work. And before ending this talk, I would like to take a moment to introduce my city, Fukuoka, the largest city in the southern part of Japan on the Kyushu Island. Kyushu University is my workplace located in this beautiful city with wonderful environment for study, research, and collaboration. Now, at least 300 Muslim students and staff members, 3 Muslim prayer space, and 2 Halal restaurants in the campus. You can enjoy in this campus. In Fukuoka City, there are many attractive places to visit, such as the Saifu Tenman for cultural and historical experience, and Fukuoka Tower for a beautiful city view tour. According to my experience, Fukuoka truly offers a perfect balance of the tradition, modernity, and nature. Importantly for Muslim visitors, Fukuoka also has a mosque, Fukuoka Masjid, found in 2009, which warmly welcomes travelers from around the world. And in addition, Alhamdulillah, we have an international Islamic school to support our kids in Japan with international mindset and strong iman. You can see every morning kids join the Quran class to study basic Quran memorization before their regular subject. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, for your attention. Finally, I would like to say, quote something from the hadith of the Prophet. Indeed, the world is sweet and green, and indeed Allah will make you successor in it, and we'll see you act, Yeah, Sahih Muslim hadith number 2742. Thank you so much, and welcome to Fukuoka.
Thank you, Dr. Nutavut. I love to come to Fukuoka sometimes. Okay, thank you very much to all the three distinguished speakers. So the focus of this session is highly relevant and timely, addressing the key challenges and opportunities within the halal landscape. Green science and technologies, it refers to the use of scientific knowledge and technological solutions to create environmental friendly innovation that reduce the environmental impact, conserve resources, and support long-term sustainability. So from green valorization, from Nazima, functional food innovation from Prof. Yus Azniza, and green hydrogen, our last speaker, Dr. Nutavut. Now, I open the Q&A session to all the speakers. So please provide your name, organization, and question to which speakers you are referred to. So I open the Q&A session. Any questions? Yeah, microphone, any mic?
Sorry. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So my name is Adil. I'm a researcher at the University of Edinburgh in the UK. Just a short question for Dr. Nutavut. So we are friends, so this is, try to have a good, friendly question. What can you comment a little bit about your project? Is quite interesting, right? This is producing the renewable energy to hydrogen and all. What is the state of the subject, and how scalable it is coming from your research and your how scalable it is, like your method or your technique using the enzyme and everything.
Scale of the
in terms of production in industry.
In terms of production, now we reached only 1.68%. We use STH, means solar to hydrogen conversion efficiency. Yeah, this term of efficiency. We reached 1.68%. The goal, we hope to at least 10% for commercial scale. Yeah, I think inshallah soon. Now we are developing using the encapsulation technique to enhance the efficiency, and we already tried under the solar simulator. Yeah, I mean just only solar light that is enough to produce hydrogen. Yeah, I hope. Yeah, we are planning to publish article. Yeah, now we have around 4%. Yeah, and now we are planning with some secret strategy to reach 10% soon, inshallah.
Thank you very much. Any other question from the floor? We have time. Okay, we have from the back there.
My name is Ridan Fawaz. I am a community officer specialist in Bangkok here. So I would like to ask to the first speaker, because I just want to know that what kind of challenges are faced in implementing your project, because we don't hear, you don't end the presentation, so we want to know more about the food waste that you've been doing. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I didn't have that in my presentation. So it was, so we have industries working with us. So we have waste from salmon companies. So we do a lot of aquaculture, and they're working with us on projects to convert the fish waste, the frames, the bones, the fins, looking at bioactive peptides, you know, gelatin. Gelatin is an old thing, but a lot of other, you know, bioactive compounds. So they are quite interested. And we also work with an avocado oil processing company. So there's a lot of company interest in turning waste, yeah, because they pay a lot of money to get things in the landfill. So working with us, yeah, there's a way of, you know, turning the waste into something valuable. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So, Prof. Nazima, we got question from here.
Thank you. What kind of the encapsulation technique you use for nano emulsion or something?
Okay, yeah. I didn't get into that. Yeah. So we're looking at nano emulsions using some carbohydrates as to get to encapsulate the polyphenols from the avocado peel. Yeah.
You
so
mean to prolong the activity, right?
correct. And yeah, you want release. The release, controlled release.
Controlled release.
Controlled release, yeah. Especially when you put it in food, and just like you, to make it more stable. Yeah.
In my case, for
during processing,
not for release, but for more stable and
high
efficiency.
Yeah. So we have that in common. So I was quite interested in your encapsulation methods too.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Thank you very much, Prof. Nazima. Any questions? Any more questions?
Thank you. Thank you for your presentations. This is Zahra Al-Kharousi from Oman. And my question to the third speaker about the production of hydrogen through incorporating the genes of hydrogenase in E. coli. So my question is about the stability of these genes in E. coli. Are they going to be stable or maybe prone to mutations in the future? How you are checking that they are stable? Then another part, question about the raw materials that you can use for growing E. coli. Can you use, for example, waste materials for growing E. coli, and it will be really also beneficial in that way? Thank you.
The recombinant E. coli, with hydrogenase genes inside the cell is stable. We can only one time we can prepare and stock at -80. It's stable for at least 1 year. Yeah, and to culture bacteria, we use growth medium LB broad. Yeah, and then we collect only cell. After cultivation, we collect only cell and keep in the -80 for experiment. Yeah, anytime. Yeah.
Okay, we have question from the front.
Yes, Sheikh Shabir Maisami from Pakistan. First of all, congratulations to the organizers of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. I really appreciate the speeches which were given and the research work which was shown. I'm really impressed. But one point is that why these things are not being spread as it should be. Especially what my sister showed about the concept of a special thing which is going to take place, sugar, which is very badly needed in the world. You see, diabetes has been a very big killer, and the sugar is a very big culprit. If halal, alternate is available, why not we at least spread? I have taken the photograph and I will send it to those who are marketing, because being in this halal industry since long, but at least, sister, please try to present these things more and more so that we benefit out of it. And this session was the most informative for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. To add from the speakers, Prof. Yus Aniza, she got the product from Moringa. I'm going to ask her, did she bring the product here? If she bring, she can share with some of you. Prof. Aniza.
Okay. Thank you, Prof.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. This is the product.
Yeah.
Actually, it started from my PhD student from Pakistan, where we started the work to overcome, to produce a supplement for malnutrition for children. Then when we started introducing it, the adults are also interested with the Moringa product. So that's how the technology we grow. Yeah, thank you.
She got the products. Yeah. Oh.
I'm sorry, it can be made available free of cost from Pakistan. So this is also a way so that it can be used for the humanity. And Islam has come for the humanity.
Yeah, great. Great to hear that. Opportunity for us, right?
Yeah,
Okay, any more questions? Okay, if there are no more questions, I would like, okay, one more question. Okay, I allow another question, okay.
Assalamu alaikum, myself Dr. Najam from India. My question is with Sister Yusoniza from UPM. So I saw your slide about the Alzheimer's clinical trials related to that. So my question is, do you have any idea the dosage form of the Moringa to get the benefits? Like in the crude form, at least we have to take 20 grams a day. But in the extraction process, like which you are using, I think, so you're using the extraction. So if it is the 10:1, then how much of the real Moringa extraction is used in your tablet? And what do you think, how many tablets a person needed for the daily consumption?
Okay, currently recommended is about 500 milligram per day. Since our dose is a quite low dosage that we have used, in terms of recommendation, like for Alzheimer, it's still ongoing. So I cannot give any answer yet for the result.
The question is like your one tablet have how much of Moringa extract?
About 10%.
10% of Moringa. The remaining is the
sugars, the healthy sugar.
only the healthy sugar and the binders, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
The advantage is that it's good for people with dysphagia. They can just chew the product rather than consume that by swallowing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
One second, I have another question. Like, why it is only means 10%? Like, what are the issues you are getting to increase the ingredient in the one tablet? Like, you can add 30%, 40% of extracted moringa in the one tablet. Like, in India, we are using moringa tablet with at least 70% extraction. We have 500 mcg tablet in India in my company, and we are using 30% binders to make it a tablet. So is it possible with the chewable tablets?
Because we want to balance in terms of the taste. Yeah, or else it's not going to be appealing to have very high concentration. Yeah, thank you.
I got it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Since we didn't have enough time, I only allow for another one more question from the floor. Any more question? Okay, please. One more. One last one question.
Good afternoon, Dr. Azima. This is for Prof. Azima. I have nothing to ask or request or whatever, but we are waiting for the products from avocado. That's all. Thank you. When we are going to see it? Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much to all the audience for the very interesting questions. So before we end the session, let we acknowledge our three distinguished speakers in our usual way. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to our speakers and also the chairpersons for a clear and thought-provoking exchange. And before we proceed to the next segment, I kindly ask all of you to scan the QR code on the screen or on the back of your name badge under the documents section to evaluate the session we just had. Your feedback is valuable to us, whether it was helpful, what additional information you would like, or any suggestion for improvement. This will assist the organizers in enhancing future events. And additionally, those who complete the evaluation will receive a certificate as a token of participation in the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. All right, thank you very much for your cooperation. We will now conclude the evaluation process. And next, we will now proceed with the certificate presentation. Now, may I please invite Assistant Professor Dr. Wanida Noppornpan, Advisor to the Director of the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, to the stage to present the certificates of appreciation. Please welcome a big round of applause, please. And next, may I please invite our distinguished speaker, Professor Dr. Nasima Hamid, Professor of Center for Future Foods at Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand, to receive the Certificate of Appreciation. A big round of applause, please. Thank you very much. And next, may I invite the following speaker, Professor Engineer Dr. Anisa Yusuf, Deputy Director Halal Products Research Institute, University Putra Malaysia, to receive a certificate. A big round of applause, please. And next, may I invite Dr. Nathawut Kosem, Researcher Assistant Professor, Kyushu University, Japan, to receive the Certificate of Appreciation. Thank you very much. And lastly, may I now invite the chairperson, Professor Professional Technologist Dr. Suraini Binti Abdul Aziz, Professor at Faculty of Biotechnology and Biomolecular Sciences, University Putra, Malaysia. Thank you very much. At this moment, I kindly invite all of you on the stage for the group photo session, please. Ladies and gentlemen, as we capture this group photo, I would like to reflect briefly on the value of this session. Today's discussion has highlighted how green science and technology provide practical pathways toward sustainable innovation. The session has progressed smoothly, bringing together scientific knowledge, technological advancements, and real-world application. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to our chairpersons and also the speakers, please. And also thank you very much, Assistant Professor Dr. Wanida Noppornpan, for presenting the certificates of appreciation. And now, we are now entering the oral presentation sessions on AI, blockchain, and business, part of the International Halal Science and Technology Conference 2025, or IHSATEC 2025. This session is dedicated to academic research submissions that have been carefully selected for presentation today. Notably, this year has seen an exceptional high number of submissions, significantly more than in previous years. ladies and gentlemen, and before we proceed to the oral presentations, it is my great honor to invite the co-chair of IHSATEC 2025 18 HASIB Academic and the founder of Chief Executive Officer, Research Synergy Foundation Indonesia, Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsi, to share an introduction on the global research ecosystem. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming her to the stage. A big round of applause, please.
Alhamdulillah, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It's my honor to be here, and this is our 7 years for the collaborations between Research Synergy Foundation and also Halal Chulalongkorn University. And I do glad that all of you here as the participant, I can see that there are a combination between great scholars from all around the world, and we come here for the same interest regarding with how we can enhance, make any contribution and create the impact. Okay, I would like to introduce regarding with the Research Synergy Foundation as a part of the support system of this conference. And in this slide is the perspective is different than maybe another slide, because in here I would like to say regarding with our perspective as a support system and also as a research hub for all of the scholars. Okay. Relate with the theme of this conference regarding with the green halal beyond sustainability, I would like to make like awareness to all of you as scholars, and also what we have already been done since 2017, because Research Synergy is already created since 2017. We say that faith meet the sustainability is a must. And also there are any challenges, we can see here regarding with the landscape of the global halal itself. And in here we say that there are an opportunity, business opportunity and also research opportunity to all of you because I can see this conference also a quadruple helix conference. There are 4 helixes that are already involved in this conference. There are society, academicians, industry and also government. So I think there are many opportunities that can become involved by all of the helixes here. And I can see also there are a business opportunity. Alongside with that, it is also a research opportunity to all of us here. And we found there are many of emerging critical research gaps that we can fulfill as the scientists here to make kind of how we found the novelty, and also we can accelerate the knowledge, and maybe we can create new knowledge. Okay. And we found that there are a connecting dot between Islamic principles and also modern sustainability. It's already being stated actually in Al-Quran and Hadith. And then we can see that regarding with the stewardship of earth as a Khalifah, we concern regarding with the environmental protections and then avoiding israf regarding with the waste. So in modern sustainability also talking regarding with the zero waste initiative. Islam already noted that. And then it's regarding with the ihsan, how we can how we made an excellence and also compassion, and it is regarding with ethical, how we treat fairly to everyone, and also the animal itself, and maybe all of the support system in this halal environments. And then mizan itself, balancing to the nature, how we consider regarding with the environments. We consider regarding the triple bottom line. We live in one planet, and we are also have to consider regarding with our planet. And then adil, justice for all creation. So this is regarding with the green halal supply chain, regarding with the fair trade, and also how we can make any emphasizement in green halal in maybe in regarding with fair wages for all of the people that involved over there, and also from the farm to fork, the process, and etc.
And this is the what we can see as a researcher hub here, Research Synergy Foundations. We can see that there are an emergence of the demand-driven research in green halal, because it relates with the industry, it relates with the customer, that they are really eco-conscious regarding with the sustainability itself. So I found there are 4 challenge, and also this is opportunity to all of us as a scientist and also industry. Everyone has their own role regarding with this one. For example, for the environment, the awareness of borrowing from the future. This is really important one. Maybe the scientists from the environmental study, sustainability, and etc., they can also focus on how the concept of borrowing for the future. There are many things that we can enhance, that we can try to make any awareness or emphasizement in all of your research. And then regarding with the social impact, regarding with the community investments, regarding with the empowerments, and how we can involving the society, how we can pay it forward to the society, and how we can pay it forward to the environment, and etc. And then the circularity itself, regarding with the restorative, regenerative by design, regarding with the waste circularity, and etc. So there are many opportunities that you can also found in many things in this green halal research landscape. Okay. And then why a global research ecosystem is essential? Because since 2007, the Research Synergy Foundation have a global research ecosystem that consists more than 45,000 scholars from all around the world. And this is why Research Synergy Foundation matters, and for us as one of a part of this Khalifah also, this is our responsibility regarding with how to be impactful to all of the people and to the humankind. This is Koreanas and Paumlinas that we are also being one of our tagline. Okay, so this is goes to our introduction regarding with our foundations. And right now we are having more than 45,000 up to November 2025. And yeah, and the increasing number of participants, it comes from government, it comes from industry, it comes from academicians especially, because we are encouraging a lot of research. Every year we have, for example, every year we have more than 20 international journals, and it is collaborate with the many universities, as like this conference. And then this is our ecosystem that already created since 2017. For example, for the Scholar Event, this conference supported mainly regarding with the submissions and also regarding with the review, regarding with the journal recommendation and etc. With our system, it's called Scholar Events. It's already conducted more than 250 international conference since 2017. And then the participants that already participated in our conference is more than 20,000 up to now. And then this is regarding with upholding integrity regarding with the scientific process. We are also supported by a reviewer track. Review track is our reviewer hub actually, and we are supported by more than 2,000 reviewers that accommodate more than 2,000 research fields. For example, this conference, there are 25 research fields. So that's why before we have conference, if we don't have any reviewer on that, so we try to call for reviewer for that. This is the way we are upholding the integrity regarding with the scientific process in all of our scientific forum. And then since our stakeholder is not only the academicians or the researcher that would like to publish in some reputable indexed journal, but our stakeholder is also publisher that they are also need, or maybe they are really encouraging all the scholars to have a good publication in their journals. So that's why we try to minimize the gap between editorial requirements from our partner, especially for the Emerald, Antara, and Francis, because we are affiliated obviously with them, and we try to minimize the gap between author capacity in our members and also the editor requirement. So that's why there are many of scholars that already been published in many reputable indexed journal affiliated with Research Synergy Foundation, and also under the umbrella of Research Synergy Foundation, we have publishing house, it's called Research Synergy Press. This year, we have 20 international journals, and next year, it will be added 3 more international journals. And then, okay, wait, sorry, one more. And then another support system is called Global Research Ecosystem. So this is initial community, and it can be, it will become maybe a blockchain of our community regarding with the research itself. And up to now, for example, this conference is supported by our Global Research Ecosystem in community. There are 2 keynote speakers is also come from our Global Research community, and then the audience or the participant, especially for the online one, it also registered into through this system. And up to now, we have more than 170 attendants and also participants online and on-site. It comes from our community platform. Okay, and how Research Synergy Foundation have been having role and responsibility in the emergence and establishment of the green halal research through our global collaborations, because we have more than 45 scholars from all around the world. So this is the connecting dot. Global Research Ecosystem are already creating global social impact with more than 45 beneficiaries that already having benefit from our programs. And since we also know that Global Halal is a global knowledge ecosystem challenge, so we try to integrate halal science, sustainability, and technology, and then we encourage it, the market-driven research, so the industry can also asking for the academician also can adjust with the need of the market or the industry, and also academician also can collaborate with the government regarding with the policy making and etc. Okay, and this is one of our action regarding with our establishment in supporting regarding with the halal science itself. Since 2021, IHSATEC already collaborated with us, and then the increasing number of participants, they are every year they are always increasing numbers. Okay, and then now we have 204 participants from all around the world, and it is also participated by 22 institutions for the affiliations. It comes from not only from the university but also from the government and industry. Okay, and this is also the way how we create the impact actually. We come from the social problem, especially in higher education, and then we try to create the impact, and in the process we made collaborative ideas. In this process, we try to make any discussion and etc. to make any co-creation program regarding with what we can do to make, for example, for the government, what we can do to make the research can support regarding with the policy making and etc. or how the industry can be supported by us regarding with the research and development as the initial program, and then they can enhance into a commercialization and etc. Okay, and then this conference that we held is not only conference as like scientific forum, but we are also encouraging regarding with the grant networking. As like this conference, there are many of sector and helixes that already involved from the government, industry, academicians, senior professor, and the early career researcher. It is a really good opportunity to all of us here to collaborate together to enhance the quality of publications and writing, research, and etc. So there are many more programs to all of you, as like there are career path for the researcher, not only as presenter or attendee, but also we are having like call for reviewer, call for session chair, call for keynote, and etc. And yeah, this is also our regular activities for upholding the integrity. And this is our journals, international journals, and you can browse it. And up to now, we are already indexed in 7 indexer, and 9 of it are under review of Scopus Indexed, and 5 of them under review of Web of Science. Okay, and yeah. And this is our affiliations official with Taylor and Francis since 2020, and also with the Emirates 2024. And up to now, we are being advisory gateway officially, and we are being appointed. And the Asia Pacific that being appointed only 2 institutions, Fukuoka University, that I know that there are Fukuoka University scientists here, and Research Synergy Foundations. And we are the founders, Miss Santi already here also, and me and Miss Ani is become the advisory gateway of this one. And it is already indexed in Scopus, especially for the life science, biochemical, and etc. For the art and humanities, it's already indexed in Q2 and Q1. Okay, and this is, there are 50, only 50 advisory gateway, and Research Synergy Foundation is a part of it, and there are also Fukuoka here, and from the Asia Pacific. Okay, and this is the research partner of Research Synergy Foundation, and many more, because we are ongoing. There are many of MOU signing with Research Synergy Foundation. For example, in September 2026, we will have collaborations with Arab Open University, and we will have conference in Riyadh, and also we will have Umrah together alongside with our conference. And then we are also having conference in Tom Young University, Busan, especially for the supply chains management scientists. So we invite to all of you to join in our program with the Tom Young University in July 3rd, July 2026. Okay, thank you so much for the attentions, and also this is our journey in 7 years, and taking time to talk regarding with our journey. And then get in touch with our research synergy team, and let's make a better world by create impact, wholeness and homeliness. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsi, and please kindly remain on stage for the certificate presentation. Next, may I please invite Assistant Professor Dr. Wanida Noppornpan, Advisor to the Director of Halal Science Center to Chulalongkorn University, to the stage to present a certificate of appreciation to Dr. Hendrati. A big round of applause, please. All right, thank you very much, Assistant Professor Dr. Wanida Noppornpan, and thank you to Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsi for the introduction. And before we begin, I would like to briefly go over the presentation protocols. Each presenter will have a total 10 minutes, with 8 minutes dedicated to their presentation and 2 minutes for Q&A with the chairpersons. There will be a ring when the presentation time is up after 8 minutes. Additionally, another ring will sound when the Q&A session time is over, completing the full 10-minute time frame. And now, for this session, we are honored to be guided by our distinguished chairpersons. The first chairperson is Professor Engineer Dr. Sharil Abdullah from the Department of Mechanical and Materials Engineering, Faculty of Engineering and Built Environment, University Kebangsaan Malaysia. Please welcome him. And our second chairperson is Assistant Professor Dr. Phakpoom Somboon, Lecturer at the Bioelectronic Research Laboratory, Department of Electrical Engineering, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. It is truly our honor to have the distinguished chairpersons with us for this session. And now I would like to invite the chairpersons to take over and proceed with this session. Please, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Chairperson. So we are going to start the session. And then for that, I would like to invite the first speaker. Okay, our first speaker is Pangeran Siti Rozaidah binti Pangeran Haji Idris from University of Brunei Darussalam. And then her the title of presentation is Halal Integrity in Heavy Industry, a Governance, Leadership, Sustainability Model for Heng Yi Petrochemical Complex. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and a very good afternoon. It is my pleasure. My name is Pangeran Dr. Siti Rozaidah. You can call me Dr. Rosie. So on behalf of my co-author, I will be presenting my presentation for today, which is Halal Integrity in Heavy Industry. So I will be introducing a governance, leadership, sustainability model for Heng Yi Petrochemical Complex. So the industrial halal gap is to look at halal governance has historically focused on more consumer-facing sectors. So however, major industrial systems, especially petrochemicals, require a far more sophisticated understanding of halal integrity. Heavy industry operates on a scale where even a small misstep may compromise entire supply chains. So processes involve chemical transformation, catalyst solvents, and cross-border raw materials flow, challenging the applicability of standard of halal certification frameworks. So why is this very important? Because we're facing a critical challenge in understanding what is halal in heavy industry. Okay, so Brunei Darussalam offers an exceptional environment to explore this. So under Wawasan Brunei 2035, halal stewardship is embedded in our national identity. So the Heng Yi Petrochemical Complex is a joint venture on Pulau Muara Besar, provides a unique test case at the nexus of Islamic governance. So global industrial standards and sustainable imperatives. So what we're looking at the moment is a big project between Brunei and China. So our research approach was conceptual but grounded in regulatory and corporate realities. We analyzed the Brunei Halal Standard 2017 and the more technical assurance systems. We reviewed the scholarship on Maqasid al-Sharia, ethical leadership theory, and the triple bottom line. So we then triangulated these with Heng Yi's sustainability and operational reports from 2021 till 2023. So from this integrated approach, we developed the governance, leadership, sustainability model. The GLS model actually reframes halal integrity not as a checklist or a label, but as an emergent organizational property. So what you see here is much of an embeddedness between strategic sustainability, structural governance, ethical leadership. So what at the center of it, or at the core of it, is halal integrity, strategic sustainability. So moving beyond the siloed approach of having things done separately or uncoordinated, we are looking at a model that integrates legal compliance, cultural values, and environmental stewardship to ensure license to operate, but in a Sharia compliant way. So with this model, we are focusing on 3 pillars. So the first pillar is structural governance. So what is structural governance and how it is concerned with halal integrity? It is halal by design protocols. So we're looking at the supply chain enforceability and robust audits. So here the key operative word would be audits. With governance, the importance is making sure that the process are in line or in congruence with halal integrity. So this ensures scientific verification of istilah, mitigate procurement risks, and anchor halal requirements in technical practice. And the second pillar, transformative ethical leadership, is more about the people. So it emphasizes the internationalization of halal values, amanah, maslahah, toib. So leadership becomes the moral engine that enables halal integrity to permeate organizational culture and decision making. So at the apex of every organization, we would have to ensure that the practices of structural governance be done by leaders who are ethical and transformative. So the final pillar, which is strategic sustainability, aligns halal with ESG expectations. It reframes people, planet, and profit as adil, khalifa, and risk, merging global sustainability concepts with Islamic principles. So regionally, Brunei's GLS strategy provides a distinct contrast to other ASEAN models because, for example, Malaysia's is pluralist, Indonesia is compliance-driven, while Japan approaches halal pragmatically for market access. In conclusion, halal integrity in heavy industry is both feasible and imperative. So the GLS model offers a systematic, ethical, and future-focused framework that aligns Sharia principles with global sustainability and Industry 4.0 technologies. So it positions Brunei as a normative leader in ethical industrialization and present a pathway for other regions seeking to elevate both excellence and ethical stewardship. That's all from me. So thank you very much for allowing me to speak today.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Rosida. Yeah. So now the Q&A section is open. So the question and comment are most welcome. Please. Okay, anyone have question or comments? Okay, maybe let's start with my question first. Okay, thank you very much. Very interesting and very informative presentation. So you said that, okay, in the next future, you would like to increase the performance of the framework by quantitative measure, right? Quantitative measure from the heavy industry. Mm-hmm. What kind of like the quantitative measure that you would like to study with?
So if I understood your question correctly, you would like me to explain further about the quantitative measures of. What we actually want to, I would say, promote is Hengi. In Havis, we can exercise halal principles by embedding ethical Sharia compliant practices into its operations. So not by changing the chemistry of how the ingredients of petrochemical is actually done, but more on making sure that the procurement processes and all the checks and audits are actually thoroughly checked in terms and in line with halal principles and Sharia. So alongside with that, we want to also mirror it with the assurance systems of what is already out there in terms of petrochemical complex, which is the BDS 3001 and 2017.
Thank you very much. Okay. And another one have any questions and comments? Okay, It may be the times. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Professor Sosida. Okay. Thank you very much. So I would like to go to the next speaker, Professor Fatima Wati, also from the University Brunei Darussalam, Brunei University, in the title of Halal and Taliban Food Security toward an ethical and sustainable global food system. Okay, please welcome Professor Fatima Wati.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon to everyone today. I'm very happy today to share my research on a study that I've done, a systematic literature review on halal and Taliban food security towards an ethical and sustainable global food system. So, just to set the scene for today's presentation, global food security is a major global challenge of the 21st century. We have heard of climate change, population pressures, widening inequality, and fragile supply chains, which continue to threaten access to safe and nutritious food worldwide. So just to give you an overview of the definition of food security, according to the Food Agriculture Organization, FAO, food security is achieved when all these four pillars are present, which are availability of food, accessibility, utilization, and stability. Okay, so all in all, food security is achieved when people have access to sufficient, safe, and nutritious food. However, we've known that recent crises, for example, like COVID-19 and geopolitical conflicts, economic shocks, have exposed the vulnerability of our food system. Okay, so that is why this study highlights that Islamic principles and values can make meaningful contribution to this transformation. And more importantly, we need to transform into a more sustainable food system because it is connected to our SDG, for example, SDG 2, to end hunger, SDG 3, SDG 12, which is sustainable consumption and production, and also SDG 13, which is climate change. So also a part of this paper is to integrate the framework of halal and Taliban into the food security framework. So we know that Islam does not only speak about halal food or it being lawful, but it also emphasizes Taliban, meaning it must be clean, wholesome, nutritious, ethical, and also beneficial. So this expands the focus from not only material, but to also quality and morality. So it integrates moral, spiritual, ecological considerations across the entire food value chain. So if we integrate food security into this framework, we can address it with the broader environmental, social, and governance objectives. So just to give also an overview, how halal and Taliban framework is aligned to SDGs. For example, it supports responsible production and consumption, which is SDG 12. Okay, so it encourages balanced consumption and avoidance of waste. So it is also related to SDG 13, which is on climate change, which emphasizes resource stewardship, which is amanah, and protecting land, water, and the biodiversity. It is also related with One Health principles, meaning that it recognizes the interconnected health of humans, animals, and the environment, whereby it encourages safe, clean, and toxin-free and non-contaminated food production. It also upholds social and economic justice because it promotes fair trade, ethical labor practices, and equitable distribution. So all in all, halal and Tayyiban, it promotes balanced consumption, stewardship, and fairness. And it aligns with SDGs, sustainable and responsible consumption, and climate change. However, the research gap is that there is lack of Tayyiban indicators and governance. Therefore, we need a systematic research linking Islamic ethics and sustainability. So this study, what I did for this study is a systematic literature review to examine existing studies at the intersection of halal, Tayyiban, food security, and also sustainability using the PRISMA framework. So these were the 4 stages. Very briefly, it includes identification stages. The keywords we used was halal, Tayyiban or Tayyib, food security, and sustainability. And the databases that I used for this research was Scopus, Science Direct, and Google Scholar. So the second stage, we have to have the inclusion and exclusion criteria. So the years used was 2014 to 2024. And the types of articles, there are journal articles, conference papers, and book chapters. And only English language papers were used. And the focus of the articles, they must address sustainability, ethics, or governance. So in the eligibility stage, all the articles were reviewed for relevance. And finally, in the inclusion stage, for the first stage, we have 432 papers. But after the second stage of the screening, we are left with 225 papers, and in the eligibility stage, we found that only 107 were relevant. And final sample, there were 17 studies used after snowballing, which meant we also used references that were cited by the other papers. So the findings, we found that halal Tayyiban can be a 5th pillar of the food security definition just now. So it ensures food is lawful and wholesome. And another finding is that it can strengthen the ethical food system. It highlights nutrition, safety, and cleanliness, quality as the core Tayyiban indicators. And also, another finding is that sustainability through the Islamic principles, it promotes moderation, anti-waste, and ecological stewardship. And it also supports the circular economy model. And Tayyiban standards, we've seen that it remains underdeveloped compared to halal certification research. So these are the challenges. There are fragmented certification system, no global Tayyiban indicators, and inconsistent sustainability requirements. So this is also another finding, how it relates to SDGs. And I'll just go through this quickly. These are the practical implications and also theoretical implications from the research. And also the policy implications for an ethical and sustainable food system. And I'll just go through, these are the key takeaways from the research. So halal Tayyiban, it adds a 5th pillar to the FAO framework by embedding moral and spiritual integrity into food security. And it has the ability to strengthen food system through ethical production and consumption, enhance consumer trust, stronger governance, and alignment with the SDGs. And these are the limitations and the way forward for future research. Thank you for your attention. This is my email if you want to do further collaboration or any inquiries regarding the research. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Siti Fatmawati.
Yes.
Now I open the floor for question, but since we have running out of time. I only allow one question from the floor. Is there any question? Okay, if no question, there's one question from me. Since you are doing literature review from the database, index database, can you comment on the trends of the halal publication using halal keyword, using Tayyiban keyword, and both keywords?
So I used a couple of interrelated keywords like Tayyib, Tayyiban, and different spellings as well for the Tayyiban, but found that there's also a lot of trend using Tayyib and sustainability for the past few years of research. Yeah, but as I mentioned just now, not really a lot on halal and Tayyiban and sustainability with these three interrelated.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you everyone.
Okay, now I would like to welcome the final presenter for this session, Mr. Dion Aditya from Institute Technology PLN Indonesia. I believe PLN stands for Perusahaan Listrik Negara. Okay, his title of the paper is Multi-Scene Vision Language and Local LLM Pipeline for Suspicious Behavior Detection in Mosques. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dion Aditya. Last month, I graduated from Master in Computer Science from ITPLN. At ITPLN, mainly focus in research is renewable energy and green energy. And today, I will present my research in artificial intelligence to develop vision language models to detect suspicious behavior in mosques using local LLM and visual encoder. So the background of this research is emerging the security issue around the mosque because in Indonesia we have a public and high density around the mosque, and it has a security issue like sexual harassment, theft, and also violence. So we need to develop an automated system to detect suspicious behavior, especially in a mosque area, because mostly in Indonesia, the mosque committee is voluntary, so it's require an automated system. So we propose the automated system using small language models or small visual language models. It has 3 steps. The first one is tokenizer, and then processing using small LLM, and the last step is the tokenizer of the input tokens. And it will output the predicted text. So the input is image and the prompt for such as we use ChatGPT or Gemini, but it is the smaller version that we can deploy in edge computing like Raspberry Pi or the small computer that is suitable with most camera surveillance system. We use a small LLM with 360 million parameters, and this is the training setup. We use DCSS public dataset, which contains surveillance video that contains harassment or normal class. So we extract the frames by frames which contains the normal class, and then which frame contains harassment class. there is 5 categories: harassment, fighting, thief, burglary, and then the last class is abuse. We use a small epoch, which is 30 epochs, and batch size 16. And here's the result. We can see in confusion matrix, the models can predict the normal class with a recall 0.92 value, and then it still struggle with the suspicious class, but it still have a recall 0.5 recall, and the total accuracy is 0.70 accuracy. And here's the sample of the result. So there is a normal class, which is someone playing tennis, and the model correctly predicted it is a normal class. And then there is someone still praying, is categorized as suspicious, but it's actually a normal class. Also, it is correctly predicted suspicious behavior, which is sexual harassment happened at the footage. Also, but in some dataset cannot predict a suspicious class, but it actually predicted as a normal class. Here is the result that I explained previously. And compared with other models, such as Moondream vision language model, which is the state of the art for the small vision language models, it has similar accuracy 72.9%, which is good as a comparison. And the finding that we found that still the models still struggle on to predict the suspicious class, and it is commonly happen for the zero shots surveillance detection. And the limitation is it still use a single frame dataset, so it doesn't have a temporal context for the model to understand what is the previous scene that happened. So it still has a bias to have understand about the single scene image. So the future suggestions is we need to train the model to understand about the multi-frame scene, so the bias for the model still can be reduced. So so we can use more complex prompt and to use reasoning model like ChatGPT or Gemini. So it's still in a process to have that reasoning and complex prompt. Yeah, the conclusion is in this research we can develop the lightweight model to detect the suspicious behavior in surveillance footage. Yeah, thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. If you have questions and comments, yes, it's most welcome. It's very interesting research for our security in most. Okay, I have few questions. because I'm very interested in your research. So what kind of like the model you are using? Like the CNN or LSTM something for like the video processing model?
Okay, that's a good question. Why we don't use traditional deep learning like CNN or YOLO or another deep learning approach? So the intention to use LLM is because we can train the reasoning for the LLM. So later, when we can design the complex prompt like describe this image, or we have a better captioning image for this model, later the model can detect the suspicious behavior not only because the trained data set only, but it is using temporal context or using reasoning model that we train. So that's the intention of using the LLM instead of the CNN or YOLO, because in deep learning approach, mostly the model will rely on the training data set only. Yeah, that's the answer.
Well, thank you very much. And also the recall in your research is about like 0.0 something. So it means that it's not so sensitive to detect the serious situation. So do you have any idea to improve your system?
Yeah, that's the model still struggling with to detect the suspicious class, right? It is because the test dataset is not using the CASS dataset, but it is curated footage from the news. So the model is using zero-shot surveillance test, and I believe based on the previous citation, it is common occur the struggle for the zero-shot surveillance still struggle to detect the non-normal class.
So thank you very much, and waiting for your model to implement in our most countrywide. Okay, thank you very much. It's very interesting and very useful research.
Okay, the session is coming to an end. So I think in the itinerary, we are going to close the session with a group photo.
Yeah. Thank you very much, our chairpersons, for guiding this session so thoughtfully, and also to all our presenters. Before we proceed to the next segment, which is a certificate presentation and a group photo, I kindly ask all of you to scan a QR code shown on a screen or on the back of your name badge under the document section to evaluate the session we just had. Additionally, those who complete the evaluation will receive a certificate as a token of participation. In the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. This is a special privilege for those who provide their feedback. Please scan the QR code on the screen to access the evaluation form. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. At this moment, we would like to proceed with the presentation of certificates of appreciation. May I now please invite Assistant Professor Dr. Wanida Noppornpan, Advisor to the Director of the Halal Science Center, Chulalongkorn University, to the stage. A big round of applause, please. And next, may I please invite our first chairperson, Professor Dr. Sharil Abdullah from the Department of Mechanical and Materials Engineering, Faculty of Engineering and Built Environment, University Kebangsaan Malaysia, to the stage to receive the certificate of appreciation. Thank you very much, and please remain on the stage. And next, may I invite our next chairperson, Assistant Professor Dr. Phakpoom Somboon, lecturer at the Bioelectronic Research Laboratory, Department of Electrical Engineering, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, to the stage to receive the certificate of appreciation from Assistant Professor Dr. Wanida Noppornpan. Thank you very much. And next, may I invite all of you to have a group photo together. Ladies and gentlemen, this session, like all of IHSATEC 2025, highlights the power of collaboration and knowledge sharing. It shows how bringing together experts, researchers, and innovators. Thank you very much. And big round of applause, please. And our chairpersons, please remain on stage for the next certificate presentation. Now may I please invite our esteemed chairperson to present the certificates to the presenters. First, may I now invite Pengiran Siti Rosaida Pengiran Haji Idris, University Brunei Darussalam, Brunei Darussalam, to the stage to receive a certificate from our chairpersons. A big round of applause, please. Thank you very much. And next, may I invite our next presenter, Dr. Siti Fatimah Wati Peindato Musa, University Brunei Darussalam, from Brunei Darussalam. A big round of applause, please. And next, may I please invite our presenter, Mr. Dion Aditya, Institute Technology PLN Indonesia, to the stage to receive a certificate from our chairpersons. A big round of applause, please. Please welcome. And after this, we will have a group photo session together. Thank you very much. And next, may I invite all our presenters together with the session chairpersons to join together for a group photo to commemorate this session. This is a moment to celebrate your hard work, dedication, and the valuable insights you have shared today. Let's capture this special occasion together. Thank you very much, and a big round of applause, please. Thank you very much, our chairpersons and also our presenters of this session. And before we proceed to the next session, please note that you are welcome to bring refreshments from outside and enjoy them inside the hall while we proceed with the next session, which will begin shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the oral presentation session on science, technology, and innovation, which is part of the International Halal Science and Technology Conference 2025, or IHSATEC 2025. For this session, we are honored to be guided by our distinguished chairpersons. The first chairperson is Professor Dr. Muhammad Ume Arshad, Professor Chairperson, Department of Food Science, Government College University, Faisalabad from Pakistan. Please welcome him. And next, Our second chairperson is Dr. Tirashaya Yimin, Department of Biology, Faculty of Science, Ramkhamhaeng University, Thailand. It is truly our honor to have the distinguished chairpersons with us for this session. And at this point, I would like to invite the chairpersons to take over and proceed with this session. Please, the floor is yours.
Oh, you want to start? Okay. Okay, thank you so much. And it was the wonderful session before that. And now we are entering into the science, technology, and innovation perspectives of this particular conference. As everybody knows that the halal is not complete without the science. So we have some very important presenters and speakers from different parts. So I will first of all invite Dr. Maharani Ratna Duhata. She is from UN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Indonesia, and she is going to present about an integrated computational approach to identify xanthine dehydrogenase inhibitors from Ardisia alpitica, the network, and pharmacology and molecular simulation in the context of halal herbal therapy. So please welcome Dr. Maharani Ratna Duhita.
Thank you. It's my pleasure to be here. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So, my name is Maharani Duhita. I'm from Biology Study Program, Faculty of Science and Technology, UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. And today I will present one of my study with title An Integrated Computational Approach to Identify Xanthine Dehydrogenase Inhibitor from Ardisia elliptica, Network Pharmacology and Molecular Simulation in the context of halal herbal therapy. So this study was conducted together with one of my bachelor students in Indonesia. So this is the background of my study. So hyperuricemia is characterized by elevated uric acid levels and is also resulting from impaired purine metabolism, which the enzyme is xanthine dehydrogenase, and to treat, currently we use allopurinol. However, numerous side effects has been reported for the use of allopurinol, so it is highlight the need to find a safer and also natural therapy to treat hyperuricemia. And one of the medicinal plant that has various purposes is Ardisia elliptica, because it is known that Ardisia elliptica contains several active compounds, particularly flavonoid, and flavonoid is known has antioxidant properties, and also it may inhibit the enzyme xanthine dehydrogenase. In addition, there is a growing interest in halal phytopharmaceutical. Therefore, Ardisia elliptica offers strong potential candidate to be halal certified medicine to treat hyperuricemia. And this is the research objective. So I would like to identify bioactive compounds in Ardisia elliptica and also to evaluate the potential of Ardisia elliptica as natural xanthine dehydrogenase inhibitor using in silico analysis. This is the material. So we obtain the active compound from Wong. So we identify secondary metabolite in Ardisia elliptica leaf. And this is the tool. So all in this tool, I use software. So we use PubChem database, Way to Drug Pass Online, Swiss Drug Design for Swiss Target Prediction, SuperPred, OMIM, Gene Malakart, String, Cytoscape, BioVia Discovery, iMod, ChefSelect, and also Pyrex in Python. And the following steps for this research method. First, I identify the secondary metabolite compounds from Ardisia elliptica. So I obtain the SMILE notation and also 3D structure from PubChem and also Knapsack database. Then I predict the biological activity from SuperPred. I also identify the protein target in Swiss Target Prediction. And also I try to overlap analysis using FANI 2.1. Next, I will analyze the protein-protein interaction using String software, and also I use KEGG pathway and also gene ontology to use to understand the biological pathways and also molecular function. And I also tried to construct network pharmacology using Cytoscape software. So the network pharmacology models were visualized compound target pathway relationship. Then I did molecular docking simulation, so to evaluate the interaction between Ardisia elliptica compounds and also the protein of xanthine dehydrogenase. So this step will identify binding affinity and also interaction within the active site of the enzyme. And lastly, I did molecular dynamic simulation. So these molecular dynamic simulation were carried out to assess the stability of the compound protein complex. So I used two software. So first software I used Chapflex for MD simulation, and the other software I used iMod. What is the difference between these two software? Chapflex will analyze based on root mean square fluctuation, and iMod will analyze based on normal mode analysis. And this is the result of my study. So out of total 50 active compounds, we found that 33 compounds are predicted to be potential xanthine dehydrogenase inhibitor with potential activity more than 70%. And if we look at the compounds, the major compound is from flavonoid class. And when we did overlapping analysis, we found that 14 key protein target. So we try to overlap between protein target metabolites and also target protein of hyperuricemia. Then when we did the protein-protein interaction analysis, we can see that here you can see this is the key proteins involved in uric acid regulation, and highly connected proteins may play central roles in disease modulation. And we found that xanthine dehydrogenase and also albumin has the highest centrality degree, so means that xanthine dehydrogenase and also albumin plays a central role in hyperuricemia. And then this is the enrichment analysis, gene ontology, and also cake pathway and network pharmacology construction. So from GO and cake enrichment analysis reveal the pathways related to purine metabolism and also oxidative processes. So on the right side, it's the compound from Ardisia elliptica, while on the left side is the target protein from hyperuricemia. And then we construct the network pharmacology. So the construct network pharmacology will illustrate the multi-target mechanism of Ardisia elliptica compound. And this is the result from molecular docking. So docking results show that strong interaction between selected compounds and the xanthine dehydrogenase active site, and among them, myristatin triiorutinoside exhibit the highest binding affinity, and we confirm the result with the molecular dynamic simulation using Chapflex, and this is the result from molecular dynamic. So I use a Chapflex, and this is the graph from root mean square fluctuation. So low fluctuation indicate the active site of xanthine dehydrogenase ligand complex, suggesting a stable interaction during simulation. And I confirmed those results used another molecular dynamic software. So this is from iMode. So this is, they analyzed the normal mode analysis. And iMode analysis confirmed the stability of xanthine dehydrogenase myristatin triiorutinoside complex. So from our study, we conclude that bioactive compound from Ardisia elliptica show the strong potential as competitive inhibitor of xanthine dehydrogenase, and also myristatin triiorutinoside demonstrate the highest binding affinity and stable interaction with catalytic residue, and molecular dynamic simulation confirm the stability and specificity of this interaction. However, further homology modeling as well as in vitro and also in vivo validation are necessary to confirm pharmacological efficacy and safety. I think that's my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. It's very impressive work with a lot of data mining. Any question from the audience? Any question from? Okay, if there's none, do you have a question?
Just to praise you, it was a complex research work you have done. Wonderful job. Can you please just tell me for the molecular doping, how did you prioritize the compounds? The selected compounds you have in the use, you have analyzed in the molecular doping side.
How, sorry?
How did you prioritize? Why did you select those compounds only?
Okay. So for molecular docking, as I mentioned before, when I do molecular docking, I use string software. So it will, measure or show which active compound we can choose for the further analysis. So the molecular docking just for the confirmation, but to choose we use the string analysis first. So when you use string software, it will measure and it will show which compound you use for further analysis to dock.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
So, do you plan to, for further work, to confirm in vivo or in vitro?
Yeah, so thank you for your question. So currently I'm doing in vivo studies. So I try to make it the extract and I try to make it in nano size because it's easily penetrate to the cell. But now we still optimize the dose for the extract. Yeah.
It would be interesting to go with your metabolite, the candidate that you select based on your analysis.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Okay. That's about time. So I think we will proceed with our next speaker. So I would like to invite Mrs. Turan Anis Haswani Mod Baroi from the Halal Products Research Institute, University Putra, Malaysia, and the title will be Hybrid Extraction Optimization for Moringa oleifera Leaves Protein. Please welcome.
Yes, okay, all right. Okay, Assalamualaikum and Sawadika. Good afternoon to respected chairperson and distinguished guests. So today I am going to present our research entitled Hybrid Extraction Optimization of Moringa oleifera Leaf Protein. So this is today's presentation outline. I'll start with the introduction, followed by objective, methodology, result and discussion, and lastly conclusion and recommendations. As introduction, so Moringa oleifera is a fast-growing and drought-resistant tree, and also known as kelor or lemungai, and it is a worldwide cultivated edible and medicinal plant. So in Thailand, I believe it is locally known as makrum, and correct me if I'm wrong. So the leaves are usually contain as high up to almost 30%. And or more protein content, and it is comparable to the conventional plant protein sources such as peas. And this is my research background. From a halal and sustainability perspective, there is an increasing demand for plant-based alternative to animal-derived gelatin, especially for clean label food and also nutraceutical application. So therefore, as Moringa oleifera contain as high as 30% of protein content, so it is show a great potential to be as one of the plant-based protein sources. So however, the protein yield and quality are highly depend on the extraction method, which is very challenging, especially for plant leaf protein. So the objective of my research aim to develop an optimized and integrated extraction process to obtain high purity Moringa oleifera protein concentrate suitable for use as a potential halal alternative to gelatin in food and also nutraceutical applications. So this is the methodology that I've been using, which is a novel hybrid extraction methods, which is integrate three key techniques, which is the first one is using the ultrasound assisted extraction method, and then combine with acid alkaline solubilization, and the third one I also integrate ammonium sulfate precipitation, aim at producing a moringa leaf protein concentrate with enhanced both purity and also the yield. So from this flowchart, I will explain in brief what I was doing. The Moringa oleifera was dispersed in water and then alkalized to pH 8.5 to 9.5 and then subjected to ultrasonication at controlled temperature. And then after the centrifugation, the collected supernatant will be added with the ammonium sulfate to selectively precipitate the proteins. And then the protein was washed, resolubilized and to neutral pH, freeze-dried and collected as a moringa protein concentrate, or I call it as MPC, which is ready for analysis. So this is the experimental design that I've been using. It was conducted using the response surface methodology, RSM, with a Belts-Benken design BBD, and 3 independent variables were studied, which is the first one is the pH extraction, sonication time, and also ammonium sulfate concentration. So there are all together is 15 experiment rounds were performed, including center points to assess the process stability. And 2 responses were evaluated at this point, which is the extraction yield and also the protein yield. And then the experimental data was fitted to second order polynomial model, and the model validity was confirmed using the ANOVA and also a verification experiment at the predicted optimum condition. So this is the result and discussion. As you can see in the image shown, is the moringa protein concentrate, which is the extracted using the hybrid method. And from this result, from the experimental matrix here, several important trends were observed where we can see the highest extraction yield, approximately 5.7%, and the highest protein yield around 12.7% were achieved at higher pH, longer sonication time, and also higher salt concentration. And this is the analysis of variance for the quadratic model fitted for both extraction yield and also protein yield. And we can see here the R-squared value above 0.98% indicate a good model, indicate that the model is significant, and non-significant lack of fit indicate a good model adequacy. So also among the variables, sonication time here was the most influential factors, followed by the pH and ammonium sulfate concentration. And this is the model fitting for both responses, and we can see it is in the coded variable A, B, and C in equation 1 and 2 respectively for both responses. And next is the response surface analysis, where this is the 3D plot that we can see the interaction between the responses. So when pH and the sonication time increase, both extraction yield and protein yield significantly also increase at feed salt concentration. But we cannot see the same effect in between the salt concentration and pH for both extraction yield and protein yield. But for the next response surface analysis between the salt concentration and time, we can see the most similar effect to the figure 1, but less pronounced compared to the figure 1. And this is the RSM validation, where the model was utilized to obtain an optimal extraction conditions at pH 9.5, sonication times, 60 minutes of sonication time, and ammonium sulfate concentration 70%. So the model predicted that the extraction yield and protein yield will be 5.60% and 12.61% respectively. And to validate the model, experimental runs were conducted, and the results show that the extraction yield is resulted to 5.54% and 12.39% for protein yield. So, experimental validation show a very close agreement with less than 2% residual error, confirming excellent model accuracy. So, as the conclusion, a hybrid extraction method combining ultrasound-assisted alkaline extraction and ammonium sulfate precipitation was successfully optimized for Moringa oleifera leaf protein concentrate. And pH, sonication, and sonication time were the most influential parameters affecting both protein yield and also purity. So we also got the optimized condition where it resulted to the protein content to up to 61.63% and extraction with 5.54% and the protein yield is 12.39%. So as the recommendation for the future, we have to evaluate the techno-functional properties, including the solubility, forming, emulsifying, and also gelling behavior of the protein extract that we get, and also investigate the structure and thermal characteristics to assess suitability as a gelatin alternative, and also validate performance in food model system, particularly halal confectionery and clean label application. And that's all for me.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wonderful presentation. Does anybody have any questions? No questions? Sir.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation. My name is Bambang from the Faculty of Agricultural Technology, Gadjah Mada University. It's very interesting your research about the extraction of the protein from the Moringa oleifera. So my question is, actually I have two questions. The first one is, in many cases that the protein extraction needs higher pH, more alkaline pH, for example like 10 to 12. But in your study, you use in the range of 8 to 9.5. Did you already try with a higher pH value, whether it has increased its solubility of the protein or maybe the same with the pH that you use? And the second one is, it's interesting that you use the ammonium sulfate for the precipitation, because in many cases, if you want to get more yield of the protein, you will treat with the acid or acidification. Yes. Because in the ammonium sulfate precipitation, you will get very selective of the protein. Yes. So it means that maybe you miss maybe the major protein or maybe the functional protein that residing in the Moringa extract. So what do you think about that?
Okay,
thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for the questions. So for the first question, I also have tried at higher alkaline condition to extract. However, as I mentioned, I want to maximize both purity and also the yield. So when I try at higher alkaline, it doesn't resulted to both purity and yield. As for the second question, ammonium sulfate precipitation, you asked about if I have missed very important protein during the selectively precipitation method. But I think I'm still ongoing on the functionality, which is the most targeted function is to form a gel from the protein that I got. But so far, alhamdulillah, I think we can see the potential, but the research is still ongoing on that. Okay.
Thank you. We have some more questions, but we are short of time. Thank you so much for presenting on the Moringa oleifera, one of the miracle ingredient. And yes, thank you for contributing to the green technologies. Thank you so much. If anybody has any questions other than that, you can ask afterwards in the session. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
So our next speaker, she's Miss Laiba Parvez. She's from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, and she's going to present on the comparative analysis of gut microbiota in post-mortem chronic antibiotic versus minimal to no alcohol users in Thai population. So please welcome Ms. Laiba.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Laiba Pervez, and I am from the Department of Forensic Medicine, Chulalongkorn University. And today the topic of my presentation is the chronic comparative analysis of gut microbiota in post-mortem chronic alcoholics versus minimal to no alcohol users in the Thai population. So first, let's start with the gut microbiome. Gut microbiome plays a vital role in human health, aiding in digestion, regulating immune responses, as well as metabolism. So basically what happens is that the food that we consume, it has lots of complex carbohydrates, and our body cannot break those carbohydrates down. So for that, the gut microbiota comes into play, and then they break down those complex carbohydrates into short-chain fatty acids in the form of acetate, propionate, as well as butyrate. And then these short-chain fatty acids have host benefits, including gut wall integrity, metabolism regulation, as well as inflammation control. So now what happens is that if someone is chronically consuming alcohol, then the gut lining is damaged, which is resulting into a leakier gut. Now what happens is that the beneficial bacteria as well as the short-chain fatty acid levels is going to decrease. However, the pathogenic bacteria levels are going to increase. In this case, there is going to be a microbial imbalance, which we term as dysbiosis. That is going to trigger inflammation. So Thailand is basically an upper middle income country in Southeast Asia, and according to a 2024 report, around 47% of men and 11% of women are current drinkers, which is a very high number. So this brings us to the rationale of this study, that most alcohol-related studies are either focused on living controls or they are involving animal models. There is lack of post-mortem human data, especially in chronic alcohol consumption patterns. Studying the cecum and feces samples of the chronic alcohol cadavers is going to give us the microbial signatures and also help us in understanding the host microbiome interaction. Alongside, it is going to help us in contributing to forensic significance in estimating the cause of death in undetermined cause of death case scenarios. Alongside, it is going to have clinical understanding of alcohol-related disorders. Also, this is the first study that is being conducted on post-mortem cecum and feces samples in the chronic alcohol cadavers within the Thai population. So this is a pilot design study which included 12 cadavers per group. The eligibility criteria included experimental group having a history of chronic alcohol consumption. However, the control group had no history of chronic alcohol use. The PMI post-mortem interval should be within 24 hours, age should be 18 years and above, and both needs to be Thai nationals. The exclusion criteria is either a person died because of exposed intestine to the environment, decomposition stages, died of drowning, or any history of diseases or narcotic drug usage are going to be excluded from this study. So, first of all, what we did was that we collected the cecum and feces sample from the chronic alcoholic as well as the control group cadavers. This was followed by DNA extraction, then PCR amplification of the V3-V4 region of the 16S ribosomal RNA gene, followed by library preparation and Illumina sequencing, and then lastly, the data interpretation and analysis was conducted using CHIME, left-C data, and the box plots were generated using R. So the demographic data that was collected from the cadavers was sex, age, and PMI, and there was no significant difference between both the groups in terms of their age and PMI. So this study was basically divided into 4 major groups. The first is the comparative analysis of the gut microbiota of experimental and control group cecum sample. In this case, the results that we have gotten was that the Firmicutes is a beneficial bacteria and their levels in the chronic alcohol consumers were lower. However, the Proteobacteria and Fusobacteria that are the biomarkers of dysbiosis, they were significantly higher in the alcoholic cecum. However, Coprococcus was higher in the healthy control, which is a butyrate-producing beneficial bacteria, and at the genus level, Peniclostridium, that is a opportunistic pathobiont, its level were higher in the alcoholic group. Alongside, the Levsian cladogram suggested that bacilli levels were higher, and it is also related to dysbiosis. So the takeaway from this study was that when someone is chronically consuming alcohol, so their gut microbiota is going to tell us that there is dysbiosis within the gut. Also, there was no significant difference between the alpha and beta diversity values comparing both the groups. So the next study was between the experimental and control group feces samples. In this case, at the phylum level, we could not find any statistical significant differences, but at the genus level, the levels of Clostridium sensu-stricto 1 was higher, and studies have suggested that it is related to dysbiosis, and its level were higher in case of alcoholic feces samples. Next, in order for us to understand the spatial heterogeneity in different gut regions, we analyze the experimental group cecum as well as feces sample. In this case, we found out that the levels of Roseburia were higher in the cecum samples, which is a butyrate-producing bacteria, as well as Chlorophyceae and Crocouria are actually normally rarely found in the gut, but since their levels were significantly higher, it shows that there is dysbiosis within the gut. Alongside, Collinsella was higher in the feces sample. It can also act as a pathobiont, and it's related, but it's inhabited within the feces. Also, just like the previous two groups, there was no statistical significant difference between the beta diversity and alpha diversity indices. The last group is basically in order for us to understand the spatial heterogeneity between the control groups, cecum and feces sample, to understand either feces is the correct representative of the gut microbiota or not. This study comparison was conducted. In this case, there was a statistical significant difference at the phylum level. We saw that the firmicutes were higher in the cecum samples. However, in the feces, the bacteroidetes were higher. This is because that firmicutes are mostly likely present in an acidic pH environment, and cecum has an acidic pH. Alongside, the feces has neutral pH, which is why bacteroidetes are growing there more oftenly, which shows that there is a spatial heterogeneity between the cecum as well as the feces samples. In the alpha diversity indices, we found significant difference in the Chow and ACE indices, which showed that the feces samples had higher diversity. This is because that feces is passing through different gut environments, which is why it has varied microbial count within the gut. So this brings us to the conclusion of this study. If someone is chronically consuming alcohol, there is going to be dysbiosis within the gut. And this is comparing with the prior studies as well. This is the first study to investigate post-mortem gut microbiota in chronic alcoholics within the Thai population. There is reduction in the beneficial bacteria, and there is increase in the dysbiotic bacteria. Also, we could see that the cecum was more preserved, and it can be further used for forensic microbiome studies. The limitations are since it was a small sample size, and there are certain lifestyle diet confounders that may have affected this study. The future directions include larger sample size and comparing this data with living organisms to see the microbial changes. And thank you all.
Thank you so much for your hard work, and now it is time for any questions from the audience. Are there any questions? Okay. So I have one quick question. Do you plan to also check for other parameters or measurement in terms of like health-related measurement to explain the condition? You know, when you compare the alcoholism and the control, I think the body environment inside is different.
Yes.
So that might explain the shift in microbiome. Do you think what measurement that we can take to explain that?
Actually, there are certain confounding factors, but the study that we conducted was that the PMI and the age, they did not have any significant difference between the groups. So we were limiting confounding factors in that. Alongside this study that we have is constrained in the Thai population. So this is also one chance of us limiting the confounding factors. But obviously there are confounding factors, diet is different, and also we say that the microbiome is like a fingerprint of every person. So there is going to be a difference. But in order for us to limit the confounding factors, it's better to be preferred in one specific region rather than different ethnicities and being involved.
Thank you, Laiba. Yes, you are right. Nutrition is very complex science and changes from person to person. I had the same question you asked about the dietary and confounding factors. But did you have any analysis between the male and female as well to mention?
Actually, there is none. We could not. In both the groups, we have like 3 females and 9 males because this is a pilot study nature. So with the sex, obviously there are certain changes as well, because in what happens with alcohol consumption is that men, they have higher levels of alcohol dehydrogenase enzyme. So their alcohol metabolism is a lot faster than that in the females. So there are certain differences related to sex, but in this case, since both the groups did not have any significant difference between the sex values, so we could say that that was also limited.
Thank you so much. Just food for the thought for the future, if you can include the blood group as well for that.
Yes,
so that will be much later. So thank you so much. It was good. Thank you.
Thank you.
So now our last speaker for this session, I would like to welcome Associate Professor Noor Khairun Isreen Mod Noor from University Malaysia, Sabah, Malaysia. And the topic that she's going to present is about the development and validation of HPLC UV method for umami nucleotide analysis for halal ingredient development using Hericium erinaceus. Please welcome to the floor.
All right, thank you very much to our chairpersons 1 and 2. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So I would present here today about the data-driven HPLC method for the simulation analysis of disodium guanylate and disodium inositate in mushroom. Actually, it's selected mushroom. So I am Noor Khairun Isreen binti Muhammad Noor from the Faculty of Food Science and Nutrition from University Malaysia Sabah, and I also in the Halal Services and also in Halal Services and Research Center of UMS. So a bit of introduction about this sample or about the raw materials. So we have this Hericium erinaceus. This is actually we found that recently it is native to Sabah, Borneo parts of Malaysia. And this Hericium erinaceus is a natural source of disodium, which short form of GMP and also IMP. So beside having this GMP and IMP, they also have these certain health benefits or medicinal benefits. It has the neuroprotective properties that support the growth factors for cognitive health. It has anti-inflammatory and antioxidant effects, which can reduce oxidative stress and also inflammation. They have this gut health support. They also have this immune system modulation as a potential of anti-aging benefits. It has been reported in numerous journals about the medicinal or health benefit of this certain mushroom. But interestingly, this mushroom actually have this what we call as GMP and also IMP. So what are GMP and IMP? It is actually a flavor enhancer, or we call it as food additive. They improve the taste or the flavor of foods, and then if we provide them, or it has or contributes to the savory notes of certain food. And also several subformation of nucleotide, because GMP and IMP is actually, they are actually nucleotides, nucleotide-based compounds that proven and also identified that give the umami taste as enhancing compounds, okay, GMP and also IMP. All right, and then GMP and IMP are also essential metabolites or purine nucleotides, and of course they enhance the umami flavor, but GMP and IMP, they have the weakness which not many products or not many mushroom or food that has high content of GMP and also IMP. And also, although they contribute to the umami taste, it's very hard for us to really extract the GMP and also IMP. So on its own, they are very weak. And usually, food manufacturers or food scientists, food researchers, they always integrate the GMP with GMP, IMP with MSG. So our concern is that due to the typical problems or perception with MSG, that we would like to enhance or to increase the efficiency of GMP and IMP in raw materials. All right, so they are GMP and IMP actually are very valued in food industry when they combine together with the food, nutrient compounds in food, flavor compounds naturally exist in food. They give a very good key umami compounds. So what we want is that the presence of umami-rich compounds is actually, what we want to find is that we want to integrate these GMP and IMP compounds, right, in these whatever food products that don't have this taste, good taste, okay, or bland taste. We want to increase the tasty of that, the taste of that product. So accurate quantification is really needed because, of course, as we know, the compounds are very complex and we need lots of extraction, modification, optimization, and so on to achieve or to get the optimum content. All right. So that's actually the challenges that we face. So a bit of GMP and also IMP, it's actually disodium guanylate, GMP, and also disodium inositate, also known as IMP. All right, so our objective was to modify and validate using HPLC, which I believe most of us are very familiar with HPLC, to achieve simultaneous detection of GMP and IMP, because we want to simplify the detection of GMP and IMP in any products, in any raw materials that contain or we expect them to contain in that product. To improve accuracy, precision, and also runtime of HPLC running time, and to apply this method to the mushroom species, because here we focus on mushroom. All right, so more or less, those are the steps involved in the extraction with the preparation of mushroom, raw mushroom, and then we extract using the extraction, and then we place in the water bath, and then we prepare the sample, and then we inject it into the HPLC. All right, so the nucleotide extraction, more or less, we use like water, only water, because we want to reduce the use of solvent, right? So we use distilled water to enhance the extraction, and then we filter, of course, and then we inject it into the HPLC, and we have some data interpretation. So more or less, because I would like to just to let you all know that this is an optimization method of HPLC, so nothing grants on that, nothing unnormal with this. We want to show that we did some optimization of the HPLC. So from here, I showed that here are the chromatographic peak of GMP and also IMP. Of course, we did run a lots of concentration with different pH, with different solvent, with different mobile phase of the HPLC. All right, so here I just show one of the many results that we did get. So at 60 p.m. of running of concentration, so these are the peak that we get at certain retention time. All right, and here is what we did get when we run the sample, the mushroom sample. We can see that it's very, actually the peak, chromatographic peak of hydrolyzed hericium using distilled water only. So these are the parameters for the optimization. We use potassium dihydrogen phosphate. We use different pH, different acid, weak acid, neutral. We use different flow rates, injection volume, and also column temperature, lots of parameters. So this is what we have gotten, and we did standard curve for GMP and also for IMP respectively. And this, what's the real situation? When we use the mushroom itself, the peak are very, very low peak compared to like the highest peak, there are no GMP and IMP, unfortunately. All right, but we did spike the compound with the standard, and we managed to get the result. All right, so those I won't go further, but those are our results. At the end, we did manage to get the runtime below 20 minutes, around 50 minutes. We use isocratic flow instead of gradient, because from past research they've been using gradient. So gradient takes lots of time to run, and all right, and from our result, we did get a good linearity with LOD detection of GMP 3.6, result with IMP with 7.3. Unfortunately, of course, the LOQ is quite higher compared to LOD, 10.9 and also 22 for GMP and also for IMP respectively. So we got the value of the data, faster analysis, low cost UV detection because we use UV as our detection, high sensitivity with LOD and also with IMP. And this is very good for the food quality control, flavor formulation, and natural umami ingredients development. And of course, variable tested, those are the variable tested using methanol, acetonitrile, and so on. So validation, of course, we did the validation results, right, with accuracy recovery between 91 to 95, the RSD less than 5%. So at the end, what we found that this mushroom actually contain higher IMP than GMP, and they need to have this rapid separation and also high reproducibility with minimal interference. And when we run these types of mushroom, we did get a very good separation. So here, good for the product formulation, flavor standardization, for nutritional profiling, shelf life studies, and so on. But the limitation, what we did was only validated for H. erinaceus, meaning hericium. So we need to see with other types of mushroom. So in conclusion, the optimum parameters using HPLC include this kind of parameters with different pH, flow rate, injection volume, and also column temperature by using mobile phase composition of potassium dihydrogen phosphate and also methanol. All right, those are the references, and those are publication related to what I've been presented. And then acknowledgement to the Malaysia Higher Education, UMS, and also my team members. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for sharing your work. I think we're okay to do one quick question. Are there any questions from the audience? Okay. I can do one quick question. Do you see the potential of your method to optimize your condition, not just for the mushroom, but also for other materials, so we can do a large scale screening for the GMP and IMP, that would be great.
Oh yes, of course. But of course, it's always hard when we go for high production, yeah, of course, high volume. But this one is what we managed to get was that it's lower the detection limit by using only HPLC. I think every university at least have one HPLC, the most traditional method of detection. And the detection, we use only UV at certain wavelength. So, and then from this method, we get a clear separation and we can run it simultaneously. Meaning one run, we get GMP and also IMP. Very, very rapid. That's the best that we can get because we want to to decrease the detection time. Of course, with good precision. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. Highly sensitive. But
Yeah.
I appreciate that you are saying that HPLC is very traditional method now, and it's a conservative. Yes, the techniques are coming, so everything is getting redundant. But still, it's very good that you have actually gone to such a low concentration, and particularly in the mushroom-like product where other compounds can interfere with these true GMP and IMP.
Yes.
So I really appreciate this study. This is a start of a new era. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to our chairpersons for guiding this session so thoughtfully, and also to all presenters for sharing your research and insights with us today. Before we proceed to the next segment, now I kindly ask all of you to scan a QR code on the screen or on the back of your name badge under the document section to evaluate the session we just had. Additionally, those who complete the evaluation will receive a certificate as a token of participation in the Thailand Halal Assembly 2025. This is a special privilege for those who provide their feedback. So please scan the QR code on the screen to access the evaluation form. All right, thank you very much for your cooperation, and we will now conclude the evaluation process. Ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to proceed with the presentation of certificates of appreciation to our session chairpersons. Now, may I please invite His Excellency, Mr. Ihsan Ovud, Secretary General, the Standards and Metrology Institute for the Islamic countries, to the stage to present the certificate. A big round of applause, please. Please welcome. And next, may I invite our first chairperson, Professor Dr. Muhammad Ume Arshad, Professor and Chairperson, Department of Food Science, Government College University, Faisalabad, Pakistan, to the stage to receive the certificate of appreciation. Thank you very much, and please remain on stage. Next, may I invite our next chairperson, Dr. Tirashaya Yimin, Department of Biology, Faculty of Science, Ramkhamhaeng University, Thailand. Thank you very much, and please remain on the stage as well. Next, may I invite all of you on the stage to have a group photo together. Ladies and gentlemen, this photograph captures more than a formal moment on stage. It represents dedication, intellectual curiosity, and the collective effort to advance science, technology, and innovation in meaningful and impactful ways. So, a big round of applause, please. Thank you very much, His Excellency, Mr. Ihsan Ovud, for presenting the certificates, and our chairperson, please remain on the stage for the next session. Next, now may I please respectfully invite all our esteemed chairperson to present certificates to the presenters. First, may I now invite Dr. Maharani Retna Juhita, Universitas Islam Negeri Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Indonesia. Please welcome her. Thank you very much, and please remain on the stage. Next, may I now invite our next presenter, Mrs. Jahrul Anis Haswani Mohammed Baroyi, the Halal Products Research Institute, the University Pertama Malaysia, from Malaysia. Thank you very much. And next, may I now invite Ms. Laibar Pilves from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. Thank you very much. And lastly, may I invite Associate Professor Noor Khairul Izrin Muhammad Noor from University Malaysia, Sabah, Malaysia. A big round of applause, please. Thank you very much. And next, may I invite all our presenters together with the station chairpersons to join together for a group photo to commemorate this session. This is a moment to celebrate your hard work, dedication, and the valuable insights you have shared today. The interaction between our presenters and chairpersons highlights the strength of IHSATEC 2025 as a platform for knowledge sharing, mentorship, and inspiration. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause, please. And that concludes the oral presentation session on science, technology, and innovation. Thank you very much to our distinguished chairperson and all our presenters. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the close of Day 1 of Thailand Halal Assembly 2025, today's sessions have truly reflected our theme, Green Halal Beyond Sustainability, highlighting how innovation, responsibility, and collaboration can move the halal ecosystems forward. And this is only the beginning. Tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m., we look forward to another full day of engaging sessions, more oral presentations, the award ceremony, and a meaningful closing ceremony to conclude the assembly. And before you leave, may I kindly invite all of you to drop your name badge into the collection boxes provided. We will reuse it for tomorrow as part of a commitment to sustainability, a small action that supports our green halal concept. We look forward to welcoming you back tomorrow morning for another full day of insightful sessions. I am Sania Kakao. Thank you very much for being with us today. Wishing you a pleasant evening. ขอบพระคุณทุกท่านแล้วพบกันใหม่ในวันพรุ่งนี้ค่ะ วัสสลามุอะลัยกุมวะเราะห์มะตุลลอฮิวะบะเราะกาตุฮ์ สวัสดีค่ะ